What is up, Cahir Club, and welcome to the CahirLIVE 2-year anniversary! How goes it? I hope everybody's weeks have been swell. I hope everybody's had great weeks so far. It is Sunday, a rare Sunday stream. These used to be common, fun fact. I used to do Sunday streams. They used to be my thing. Don't anymore, but they used to be a thing. But it's a Sunday stream. How's everybody been? I hope you've all been well. I have been well. I have been playing Fire Emblem today, because that's how things be. But I've also been doing something else because there's some grinding, some pre-stream grinding I need to get set up. But that's all done. It's not another repeat of the Eevee situation, which is very nice. But I hope you've all been well. I hope you've all been well. I am very excited for today because, as I have said, 2 years ago today, I started streaming. I started live streaming on twitch.tv under the handle CahirLIVE, which is the handle I use today. It's just it's on YouTube now instead, because I switched to YouTube in May. Yeah, so while this is my 2-year anniversary of streaming, it's not my 2-year anniversary on YouTube, because I started off on twitch.tv. But yeah, I hope everybody has been well, been swell. You beat the Girl Rabbit on Mario Odyssey. Hell yeah, GG. GG, but yeah, hello Brugger, hello M-Wise, hello Worm. Tiger Confetti, indeed, that is very true. I hope your week's been well, Worm, I hope your week has been well. But yeah, let me give you all a rundown on what's going to happen on today. Yo! Tori Tiger, hello! Thank you for the redirect. Hello, how goes it? Welcome, you've come at the right time. It is the start of stream. Today is my 2-year streaming anniversary, so I'm celebrating that. I'm going to be shiny hunting at Croagunk today. You won't choking on a nosebleed. That is not fun at all. But yeah, I'm going to be shiny hunting Croagunk today. I've got like 3 boxes full of Croagunk eggs and a Croagunk outbreak ready to shiny hunt. And at the end of the stream, I'm going to be wonder trading them all away. Thank you, Dory. Thank you for the redirect. Hello, welcome. I hope you've been well. How did stream go? What were you streaming? You're hunting Turtwig? Hell yeah, Brugger. Best of luck. Best of luck. I hope you get Turtwig soon. You got this. And hello, Tedious. Hello, welcome to the stream. And Greed. And Delta. Hello. How goes it? How goes it? Use bear traps. She was cooking. Ooh, hell yeah. What were you cooking? But yeah, let's hop into it. I've got everything set up ready for some shiny hunting. That is the wrong screen here. Cool, let's go. Just finished making her food. She must go eat. Fair enough, I hope you enjoy your food. Alright, that is the wrong box. A range of Lunar New Year dishes. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. I'm really bad with dates, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I hadn't been building this up for a week, I would have forgotten about it. I definitely would have. But yeah, I've got a lot of eggs here. I'm gonna be wonder trading them all at the end of stream, as I said. But yeah, I hope you enjoy them. Alright, yeah, Croagunk's over here. So we have got a lot to do to grind. I'm hoping I can get a few good old gunks. As we this is gonna be one hell of an omelette. Oh, frog egg omelette. I'm not sure I like that actually. I'm a little bit concerned because this group seems to be right next to a wall. But that's the wrong button. Caviar. Quite. Oh no, I do need to. Dude, this guy just ignored that ignored my King Gambit. Ran straight for me. I forgot I am gonna need the calculator for something, because I'm gonna need the calculator to count. No. There we go. The amount of Croagunks that we have destroyed in the process of getting up to 60, because for those of you who don't know, we have to knock out 60 Croagunk, and then we're like at max shiny odds. Because again, I'm going for as many. The sunny side is the part that don't go ribbit. Isn't that most of the frog? I guess it's the little chin patch actually. For Croagunk, it's most of the frog. Alright. Let's beat up some lovely little frog guys for the intention of getting another lovely little frog guy. Alright, seems like they're spawning mostly around this pond, which is good. Ah yes, the frog. Exactly. Precisely that. Precisely the frog. Hello? Egg! First egg! First egg of the stream, which means that we will be getting a lot of eggs for the stream. Obliterated. But yeah, we got a lot of these. Oh wait, no, I did mean to nickname them. Because yeah, I'm gonna be. Ooh. I'm gonna be trading them all away. So I had an idea. I had an idea. Cahir, because everybody loves it when this happens. Trust me. CahirLIVE. YouTube. Boom. I'm a genius. If I call them all myself, then people will know where to go. Genius, exactly. No, that's a Dreepy, not another gunk. Oh, that is another gunk. Advertising at its best. Exactly, exactly. I'm gonna be honest, I knew I was gonna shiny hunt Croagunk this stream, but I realized I should run to trade them all after that. Maybe if we, like, okay, no, I'm not going to jump any guns, actually. I'm hoping we get a decent chunk of shinies today. Live... Wait, see. Where are the gunks? There's the gunk. I should make an OnlyFans of one as a joke, too. We'll name one of the shinies. If we get a shiny, I'll name it CahirLIVE OnlyFans. That's why it's shiny. Alright. I'm a little bit worried about how many of these might be spawning in the walls instead, I'm gonna be honest. Alright. But then again, if the Croagunk are in the walls... That would be interesting, actually. Imagine just, like, having tea. Having a nice breakfast, actually. And you just hear from the walls, grow. Grow. I'm not in, like, the habit of naming these guys yet. Don't worry, I'll get into it quick. Luckily, me and Croagunk share the first letter of our names. Because, obviously, C is the best letter to start your name with. If your name starts with C, you're like, legally cool. I think that's how it works. I heard people whose names start with T are also pretty cool as well. What did you just defeat? A Mankey, okay. Alright, this is the final egg of batch one. I can see a Croagunk over there, oh my god. Look, do you see him? Do you see him in the grass? Okay, he's like mostly obscured at this point. I don't think you could see him. Alright. Damn, yours starts with an L. Oh no. Well, your handle starts with a T. So. Got an L. An L, because your name starts with L. I guess that's fitting to a degree. No, yours starts with a open square bracket. Actually, yeah, Worm's got a good point there. I mean, somehow got 2 first names. Damn, that's a lot. Can you, like, share? It's a bit greedy. Can you share some of those? Alright. Sharing is caring, name us. Wait, what's going on? I'm shiny hunting Croagunk for my 2-year anniversary, Oreo. It's 2 years of me streaming today. Do you think I can, like, look in the wall if I, like... Ooh, I can if I try hard enough. You just started playing Mario Odyssey? Oh, hell yeah, I love Odyssey. Okay, cool. Croagunk detected. Oh, I need to get the eggs. Yeah, great stream idea here. Multitask. It's a stream where you have to multitask the whole stream. The whole stream is just you multitasking. This cannot go wrong. Physically cannot go wrong. But yeah, I'm also going to want to trade all of the Croagunk that I hatch at the end of stream. So if you want a Cahir Croagunk, you got to stick around. Croagunk. Cahir Gunk. Don't have ADHD challenge, impossible. Yeah, no, I try that one a little bit too often. It does not work. It's a hard challenge, trust. I know if you don't have ADHD, you must be like, wow, that must be really easy. I can just not have ADHD. You see, that's a joke on the fact that that's exactly what people without ADHD tell you often. You name us Albert, Bertrude, Robert, and Lambert, then all of your nicknames will be Bert. That's actually so smart. Because then you don't have to remember anyone's name. Ah, he's running for me. Never mind. Tips on Lambert. I like Bertrude. I think Bertrude is a pretty good one. I don't know, I remember the one episode of Phineas and Ferb where, like, Candace accidentally changed the future, so Heinz Doofenshmirtz took over the world, and he named everybody, like, Larry or something. Because he couldn't be asked to remember everyone's names as their supreme leader. And, like, you know what, I can't slate that. There he is. Alright. You forgot that. I love that. You hear they're making more? They're making more Phineas and Ferb now. Which is interesting. I'm interested to see what it'll be like. Alright. I probably gotta keep an eye on that, like, pool there, too. Because there are a lot of Pokemon in there. Watch me get, like, 3 shinies from random Pokemon in the pool. And, like, no Croagunk. If you have multiple kids, name them these. Then they'll be like, you know Bert? He's my brother. Also, call me Bert. That also works for, like, family unity, you know? It's always good to have, like, a theme in mind when naming groups of things like kids or pets or shapes, you know? You gotta maintain that system. That theme. Like, my mother used to, name cats after, plants. Until we got a fluffy Maine Coon. And we were gonna call him... I can't remember what we were gonna call him, but it was like a blue plant of some kind. But then when we got him, like, he wasn't all that blue. He was more grey. So, like, we had to think of a different name. So we called him Gandalf, in the end. And for short, we called him Alfie. Logically, of course. Just, what else were we going to call him for short? Egg. Your favourite plant? I think a Gandalf plant would be fun. Do you think a Gandalf plant would be, like, related closely to marijuana? Because, like, to be fair, at the start of Lord of the Rings, not Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, maybe Lord of the Rings as well, that's what we see him doing, is smoking. Smoking pot. It's just weed, straight up. Dude, that's what we should have named our... That's what we should have named a cat. Weed. Emily, hello, welcome to the stream. How goes it? I hope I hope your week's been well. I am streaming today for my 2-year anniversary, which has been what this whole week has been building up to. I've been streaming every day this week. Right. Albert, Alexander, Alice, and Allison. All nicknames are gonna be Al. Hell yeah. You're, like, very efficient at naming things. They should, hire you to, like, name planets, I think. Because, like, I don't know who's naming planets at the moment, but they're not good at it. Like, gonna be honest. XBAA002 is not a memorable planet name. It's just not. No one's gonna remember that. No one has ever said, my favorite planet is, XT... I can't even remember what I said. Wait, when you get taken down if weed is named that? If weed is named Gandalf? I don't think so. Beat it. Beat what, the Croagunk? I'm gonna beat the Croagunk. Mine should be named Orange Potato. It kind of is, isn't it? Especially with those moons. It's got very potato-shaped moons. Like, those moons? What the fuck are you doing, King Gambit? Did you see that? He went after the Croagunk and then managed to land himself in the pond. I'm kind of impressed. Come back. I don't want you fighting, though, dude. Right. Be there in a sec, just finishing dinner. Congrats on 2 years. Thank you, Rob. I hope you're having fun with dinner. Oh, that reminds me. What's everyone's meal plans? What's everybody had for dinner? I had... Well, it's Sunday, so I had a Sunday roast. Not all that exciting. Predictable, even. But if you're not having a Sunday roast on a Sunday, then that's fair. I'm not actually going to slate you. Air. I'd recommend more than that. Gonna be honest one. Like, generally, you should probably have a little bit more than just air to eat. Hot take of mine. 2 airs. Alright, well, we're getting somewhere at least. Right. But you don't really know what to eat without choking. She can't really bite hard. Ah, fair enough. Smoothie. Boom. Smoothies are nice. Well, let's, like, despawn the Pokemon quickly. You're having lunch at the moment. Just rice, beef, and broccoli. Ooh, that's fun. That is very cool. Mexican soup. Hell yeah. We got a nice variety. Love to see it. Actually, I had something nice for lunch, because I had a bacon butty. You cannot go wrong with a good old bacon butty, I say. I see it. I see it over there. Hee butt. Okay. What else do you call it? Like, bacon sarnie works. Bacon sarnie works, but I feel like a bacon sarnie has got to be had in between, like, 2 slices of bread. A bacon butty is when it's in a bab. That's, like, my definition. My in-head definition. I'm not sure if that's correct. But, that's what I believe. Bacon booty. That's actually a good shout. That's also what Kermit calls Miss Piggy. You guys cook bacon in the microwave too? Who's microwaving bacon? What? I feel like... Unless it's, like, pre-cooked, that definitely provides, like, a health risk, right? Oh no, Giga Brain move. Hmm? Who will stop you from microwaving bacon? No one, unfortunately. If you want chip-like texture bacon, microwave. Interesting. Don't microwave bacon. That's illegal. I've gotta say, I'm with Astra on this one. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope your week's been well, Astra. You wanna do that now? Like, you've got me interested by saying it's chip-like texture. I can't help but be concerned. With a paper towel, though. Ah, fair, so, like, you just put it in the paper towel and then microwave it. How does the towel taste? Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Alright, we're almost there on the Croagunks, which means we can just start, like, wandering around aimlessly, getting Croagunk to spawn. Which is a lot nicer than what we've currently got going on. Part of me wonders if we should get a Herba Mystica up on this, actually. Because if we, oh, I've got all the, Okay, first things first, actually, we need to name one of these Croagunk. This guy does not have a name yet. He has not been named the, government-mandated CahirLIVE Whitey. Praise bacon. Absorbs oil. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Say burger is better than Greninja and you water shuriken. How? How can you say, with a straight face, fully believing yourself, that, burgers are worse than Greninja? Burger fans. No, Greninja fans, when they go to Five Guys, and it's like that gif of Danny DeVito saying, I get it. Where are the little guys? Unbelievable. I should picnic, actually. That's a better fix of this issue. It's just a quick picnic. There's not much space. No, it's fine. I can picnic here. Oh my god, I can't picnic here. There's not enough space. Can I picnic? I bet I can't picnic here as well, because it's a slope, right? Everything will slide off, it'll say. Oh no, I can picnic here, cool. Anyone else joined the United Church of Bacon? It's an actual church. That's fair, actually. I can't slate that as a religion. I'm not gonna hate on that. Bacon, if you gotta praise a food, like, bacon is a pretty respectable one. Right. Speaking of bacon, speaking of pig, isn't Lechonk bacon? I mean, yeah, no, Worm's right, not yet. They have 3 sects. Only 3? Personally, I'd expect if you were in the Church of Bacon, you'd have a lot more sects. The symbol is just 2 pieces of bacon at a cross shape. I forgot to nickname this guy again. Regular bacon, vegan bacon, and turkey bacon. Ah, that's fair, actually. Nice and inclusive. Right. Gotta make sure they're named. Right, we are almost there, because we're almost to... What's it called? 60. And after we get to 60, then we can just... go around. Yeah. Vegan bacon is decent. Tastes like Frazzles. I actually kind of like Frazzles. That's fair. That's nice. I've not had Frazzles in ages. I should get Frazzles soon. I don't know. Right now, my crisp of choice is Pom Bears. Love a good Pom Bear. Pom Bears are the goat. Pom my bears. I will, thank you very much. You know how vegan tastes like? You think catching a vegan is very hard. Yeah, that's fair. All that veg makes them very fast. Very hard to catch. You don't know, man. You're pretty slow. Catching me would be easy. Well, I just found a vegan for you to catch, Tedious. Alright. Name this little lad. Vegans could and would hunt you for sport, were they not vegans? Why specifically vegans? Why are specifically vegans the ones who would hunt you for sport? What's the, what's, like, the difference between athletic, fast... Oh, because they're athletic and fast. Okay. But why you specifically? I don't know. You think you can be a vegan and a cannibal? I mean, like, I think it depends on the vegan, right? Because, like, some people are vegan for the environment, because, like, cows produce a lot of methane, and, like, the animal industry is, like, quite bad for like, land and agriculture. But, like, some people don't do it because, like, they don't want to eat animals. Because they don't like the idea of eating animals. So I think there are some vegans who, if you, like, gave them permission to eat you when you died, they would. Also, these Croagunk are in level balls. Like, I wanted to catch it in, a Dream Ball, but, it didn't stay in the ball, so I caught it in a level ball instead. You know a guy who's vegan and you heard he can read minds? Dude. Maybe I should become vegan. Oh wait, you telling me that my fears are correct? When I think a bad thought on a train, I'm immediately like, I didn't actually think that. Just in case any mind readers are around, you know? That's not just me, right? I'm not just being a weirdo, right? I'm not the only one who thinks, like, a dastardly, nefarious scheme. And then is immediately like, oh shit, what if there's a mind reader nearby? Oh, someone's get all the perks, huh? The vegan cannibals only eat people who are in a vegetative state. Oh no. The vegans slowly putting away their gun. Okay, I'll let you get away with it this time. Oh no. I like how they immediately start vibing after they have the Croagunk. Like, at first they're, like, very, like, stance, but then they just start vibing. Right. But yeah, I'm gonna hatch all the eggs. Whichever comes first, all the eggs being hatched, or about, like... Or if I'm near the end of stream. These Croagunks are getting quite rare, which I'm not too big of a fan of, because I do want a shiny. Human babies crow unborn. Croagunk's bop. That's true, actually. Look at him. He, like, screams, and he goes, ooh. Constructed in an unorthodox manner. Oh my god, I love that. Constructed in an unorthodox manner. I love that. Does eating a VTuber tiger count as cannibalism? I mean, I'm a tiger spirit, so I guess probably not. But I am gonna say it would be highly immoral. Kind of like eating an elephant. No cannabis, not cannibalism. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I mean, I am green, but I don't think I'm green like weed. I think I'm green like mint. I think that's more of the cannabis. Dude. Can of bees. That's what they serve at Applebee's, right? They either give you an apple or a can of bees. There's a bee? Oh, hi, Survivor. Alright. We need, like, 2 more Croagunk. I'm gonna try and refresh the spawns by exiting and re-entering the area. By exiting and re-entering the area, I've accidentally hatched an egg. Imagine an all-insect restaurant. They were gonna make those, though. I remember, like, throughout the 2010s, like, most news sources were constantly like, oh my god, guys, we're gonna be eating bugs soon. But then everyone was like, ew, I don't want to eat bugs. So, that didn't happen. Like, that was, like, the big thing. Like, every news source were like, a bug's gonna be the new meat. And then, like, no one was on board with it. So, that did not happen. Well, not no one was on board with it, but, like, a lot of the general public were just not interested in this. You've only had fried crickets. Yo, like the sport? Rukidi. These guys are very small, and I appreciate that. Tastes like salted fish fins. Huh. I don't know, I wouldn't be against eating bugs, honestly. Like, I don't see the point in, Wait, do you think I could, like, go up here and get everything to despawn? Do you think the spawn radius is, like, a wall, or do you think there are Croagunk up here is probably the bigger question, actually. Maybe not. There's a Croagunk. You went mealworms, what? You what? Fear me worm. You already do, it's maxed out. Fearing asterisks is an interesting concept. Alright, I'm just gonna let King Gambit get both of these guys. Because now we can just focus on the Croagunk hunt. Now you can evolve your fear to terror. Terror level 1. You can promote it. Oh no, the DLC! No, it's not the DLC. DLC adds the new class. Scared but horny. I forgot to name the Croagunk. But I am going to take a drink first. You guys make sure you're all staying hydrated as well. If someone other than Worm dies of dehydration during this stream, then I'll be very upset. Not that I want Worm to die of dehydration, to be clear. It's just they tend to revive themselves after. You see, that's why. That's why I said it, because I knew that was going to be their immediate response to me saying that. Was dies of dehydration in asterisks. To imply it as an action. This Croagunk's immediately going to fight with me after this. Die from drowning. You know what? I'm not going to be mad at that. Because at least you died hydrated. That's what's important. That's the priorities here. Is dying hydrated. CahirLIVE. Witty. Malicious compliance is your favorite. That's fair. I like, just regular compliance, personally. Alright. Let's get these guys respawned. The best way to die is death from cringe. I don't know, I heard cringe died. So if chair can be eaten, you can eat chairs. I see no reason not to be able to eat a chair. I think the wood is good for your stomach, I heard. It's good for digestion. Right. Oh shit. These guys all just gathered around me to watch that egg hatch, I guess. Croagunk. For an outbreak, there really aren't many of these guys. No, you meant me. Oh, I'm Cahir, not Chair. Easy mistake to make. Look at that guy looking up at me as I hatch an egg of another Croagunk. You'll love that. Right. Cahir live. Okay. Okay. You hate the lantern rite in Genshin because it makes you cry every time. I don't understand, it's so emotional. It feels so real every time you cry. That's fair. I've not finished the lantern rite quest in Genshin Impact yet because Fire Emblem Engage came out and I became obsessed with that instead. Yunaka, my beloved. I'm a big Yunaka fan, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm a big Yunaka Fire Emblem fan. She is very cool. Chad, what is that? What is that emoticon? Studio microphone. Who's that? She's one of the characters in Fire Emblem Engage. She's a thief. And I'm wondering whether I should say the circumstances of your meeting. Like, I was certain she was going to betray us, but then she didn't, and just turned out she's an idiot, and then I was like, okay. I already know which character in this game I'm going to be marrying in the game. Oh, good lord, Google helped. You know what, I heard Google is a good thing. Moving on to the next kingdom, hell yeah! Good luck. Is the next kingdom... I can't remember what's after Sand, which I'm guessing you're in Sand, because you said you beat the rabbit lady. You keep calling me Chair instead of Cahir, because autocorrect's not registering my name. That's very rude of it. That is very rude. Little bird. Oh, I've got, there's also new emotes in Genshin. Isn't there, like, new emotes every update? But yeah, new Fire Emblem, good. I'm enjoying it. Bub. Right. This is going to be the hard part. Because now I got to get each one of these into my party. One by one. Is there no, like, add to... There should be, like, an add to... Is there an add to party button? Door selection box swap. There's no add to party button, I don't think. Which is a shame. Alright. You just get used to my name, though. Okay. Homework. Write my name 100 times on a piece of paper. Cahir homework for the night is write my name 100 times on a piece of paper and send it in the Discord. Yo! I'm getting a lot of Croagunk here, that's nice. Seeing how many we were getting before. Every time you always call me Chair. You see, I was aware of this, honestly. I wonder if you throw Pokeballs at people, they'll become your indentured servant. Like, the issue is if people don't go into Pokeballs, then you have to wonder. Like, are people and Pokemon different entirely? Which I think raises more questions. So I'm going to say yes to that. Or can you just call me Live instead? No, Mr. Live was my father. Please, just call me Cahir. I should get a chair avatar just in case. That is such a cursed idea. Lake or wood? I don't think you can get a chair made out of lakes. That'd be pretty impressive. Water chair. I think if I was a chair, it'd have nice, like, vines growing on it. But I'm not a chair, I'm Cahir, I think. Yeah, no, I am. Chair made out of hopes and dreams. No, I don't have many of those, it couldn't be that. Why did the music stop at the moment the best song in this playlist started playing? Just cotton candy. Cotton candy chair sounds nice in practice. I don't think it would work. Chairs are made out of wood. Often, I think. I don't think the chair I'm on right now is made out of wood. Or is it? If you can show me a chair made out of cotton candy that you can sit on, I will give you a thumbs up emoticon. I will personally give you one of the Cahir Croagunks. Make an ice-cold chair. That is a water chair. That's actually a good point. Right. What about an ice chair? No, yeah. Ice chair is a water chair. I can't disagree with that. I'm legally bound to agree with that. I'm starting to wonder about our odds of actually getting a shiny Croagunk here specifically. I feel like my horrendous luck in terms of these things has put an area that'll spawn so few Croagunk because there are so many other places that the game wants Pokemon to spawn. Alright, that's what's gonna make a sandwich. How many Arbor Mystica do I have? I think that's the question of the day. Because there aren't any other, like, poison Pokemon around here. Which means if I made a poison sandwich, then I should be good. If I have the materials for a poison sandwich. I might not have the materials for a poison sandwich, actually. Horrible chair, cold bottom. That's actually a good point. You wouldn't want an ice chair because the cold bot... Or no, Wooper appear around here, so you'd want fighting, I think? I feel like fighting would be a better bet. Alright. Maybe if I stay in the water, less water Pokemon will spawn. Okay, that didn't work immediately. Edelson, hello! Welcome to the stream! How goes it? I hope your week's been well. Today I'm shiny hunting Croagunk in celebration of my 2-year streaming anniversary. Because Croagunk is my favorite. I love this guy. Alright. Oh, I just realized, yeah, I've got a full thing of Croagunk now, which means I need to go on to the next. This is an advertisement. This is an advertisement. That is an advertisement. What is this? It's a very quiet YouTube music playthrough. Advertisement, which worries me. Because if that was copyrighted music, then that's this stream. Copyright struck. I mean, it's not like I'm earning revenue from it anyway, so that's not a big issue, but I have not named enough of these Croagunk. Alright. Cahir. Live. Wait. Want to trade with you? You want a Happini? Sorry, I'm busy shiny hunting at the moment. Right. CahirLIVE. Whitey. Okay. Alright. Back on with... I didn't get the new Croagunk. Okay, I'm doing a good job of this. Alright. No, I got this watch. I really wish there was just like a quick move button. Is there a quick move button? No. Or at least not like a well-telegraphed one. Just because it would make this bit of the process a lot easier. Like, normally it's fine because each thing is about 5 tall. But when it's like this, it's just a little bit awkward. Alright, back to the gunk hunt. Actually, this time. Let's hop up the wall, maybe. I mean, yeah, I think this is too far away for Croagunk to spawn. I think they're only down here. Let's despawn all those guys, and then start spawning more of these guys. Or that spawning is in the lake. I knew it was too good to be true when I got a Croagunk thing, like, immediately. Do I have a Discord? I do! Exclamation point Discord should bring it up. Alright, hopefully I at least get, like, one this stream. Need to send cotton candy chat. Oh? I am interested to see cotton candy chat. Yeah, no, exclamation point Discord should bring it up. Alright. Okay, live. Wait, okay. I must say, I'm a big Croagunk fan. I love this guy. In fact, that's actually a good thing. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? I feel like I've not asked that enough. I don't know enough of your favorite Pokemons. For, yeah, I don't know enough of your favorite Pokemons. What's your favorites? Mine definitely has to be Croagunk, although Lilligant and Bulbasaur are also very much up there. I didn't name them. Alright. It'll be interesting to see, like, Wonder Trading them all. Like, what kind of Pokemon we get back. Because, like, I remember at first, like, I was Wonder Trading early on in the game's lifespan. Mostly because I was really, really wanting a, what's it called? Yeah, mostly because I was really wanting a Koraidon, and I was hoping someone would, like, Wonder Trade one, and I'd get it. Copium I know, but, what's it called? Sorry, whenever I look up, like, sandwich guide, it always just gives me generic sandwich guides. Never just the shiny ones first. It's always so irritating. But yeah, poison is green bell pepper. Do I have green bell peppers? Or... yeah, green bell peppers is the only thing I can use. Can you touch my ears? I don't really know how that would work. Gonna be honest. Like, I feel like ears are a bit too abstract of a concept to just be able to touch. I have bell peppers. Okay. We might get a few Wooper because of this, actually, so maybe I shouldn't. So, yes. No. What? You can try touch my ears. I don't think it'll work. Quillfish. I like Quillfish. Do you like Overquill? Psyduck, Togepi, and Togetic. Hello, Kuma! Welcome to the stream. How goes it? I hope you've been well. It is... I've been streaming for 2 years today. Which I think is very exciting. So I'm hunting Croagunk. Also, what a good YouTube emoji. The new YouTube emojis are good. Yeah, I agree. Hello. You have a shiny Overquill. Yo! Shiny Overquill is cool. Yay, hell yes. I'm gonna check what the fighting one is before I leap into this, because I think if I can get a fighting sandwich instead, then, like, I make my life easier. Fighting is just cucumber and 4 pickles. I think I already remember how this goes, but, I'm gonna try it all the same. You can't afford the new game, so you haven't formed an opinion on an Overquill. I mean, that's fair, but what do you think of, like, its design at the least? Alright, yeah, no, I need to... I'm gonna make a sandwich for this. If we don't get a shiny Croagunk in the sandwich time, then, like, that's an L. But, if... that's not... I'm too used to breeding. But yeah, One, two, three, four. Next. Okay, so it just says any two except what? I think if I just do 2 spicy, it should be fine. Yeah. Rate your Pokemon based on how well you think they can make a sandwich. I don't think Croagunk has opposable thumbs, so I think Croagunk would struggle a bit, honestly. Lilligant also doesn't have opposable thumbs, but it has good, like, vibes. I think a Lilligant would, like, at least know how to construct an absolutely banging sandwich, even if it couldn't actually construct the sandwich. You know? Bulbasaur, I think Bulbasaur is the kind of guy to, like, just put anything he has into a sandwich without, like, much critical thought on it. So, I have no hands, and I must eat sandwich. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, this sandwich would be horrible, actually. But it should attract fighting types, so... Yeah, fun fact, you don't actually need to put the top. You don't need to put the lid on the sandwich. If you're struggling with your sandwich falling apart, just don't put a lid on it. Other fun fact, I have to press A. You have to press A after the sandwich thing goes. Because I want to beat you up for making the sandwich. Yeah, no, I think that... Holy shit! Oh my god, that's amazing! I am obsessed with that! I am absolutely obsessed! Did you guys see that? Gunks immensely. Gunks immensely. That is it is quite a sight, isn't it, Rob? Hello, I hope your dinner went well. I just had to make a sandwich because I've not found any shiny Croagunk yet. So I want to try and increase my odds by just making sandwiches. You know how it is. Oh yeah, by the time I'm on the other side of the thing, more Croagunk will spawn. Sometimes. There really aren't that many encounter spots here, it seems. What you miss? Me eating a sandwich with 4 Croagunk is what you missed. I just realized. Okay, so Tedious, part of that chair is cotton candy. I don't think the whole chair is cotton candy enough. You know what? I'm gonna let chat vote on this. Chat. You know what? The people in the Discord in general, actually. There's one way to find out. Fight! Gives it to a raccoon. That's actually a better... No, wait. If you give it to a raccoon, then it'll try to clean it, and it'll dissolve the chair. So then we won't have a chair anymore. And I think that it would be a shame. I forgot to... A chair wouldn't dissolve. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. CahirLIVE. Witty. Should be the new avatar. Oh my god, that's an actual green tiger chair. Holy shit. Yeah, if you want to see what's going on, I'd recommend joining the Discord. For the visual cues. But, Tedious did just send a green tiger chair. Which is me. I'm a green tiger. So that's crazy. I need that. I need that chair. That needs to be the chair I sit on. No, I've not been skinned. This isn't pre-recorded. this is very much still... This is live, so I can't have been skinned. Because at least I'm pretty sure I still have skin. Cahir taxidermy arc. No, that sounds like a horrible idea. I have better things to do with my day than be taxidermied, I'm gonna be honest. I've got Mankey appeared here. Okay, so they're gonna be more manky than normal. The taxidermy-based opinion is irrelevant. You're back from standing the chairs. Welcome back from standing the chairs. My verdict is, I don't want to be skinned alive. Also, there is the chair to cotton candy ratio. I'm not sure it counts as a chair, so we figured out a test. We gotta give the chair to a raccoon. The raccoon will try to wash it if it wants to eat it. If it dissolves, it's cotton candy. If it doesn't dissolve, it's a chair. Simple. Simple litmus test. Very easy. He holds him down. No, I'm not being skinned alive. This is my 2-year anniversary. I'm not being skinned alive on it. I'm gonna be honest, chat. For my 2-year anniversary, being skinned alive is not one of the things I wanted to do. You know, I just got deja vu. Have you had this conversation before? It depends how intent you are that you can make chairs out of cotton candy. Like, is this a belief you've held firm for years, or have you just figured this out? Gonna stuff me with borax? Is that like a fusion of Borat and the Lorax? Because if it is, I would watch that film. It's like a piñata. Fine, can't wait, but also kind of joking. I was hoping it was a joke, I'll be honest. Because again, don't want to be taxidermied. No, it actually feels like you've had this conversation before. Ah, yeah, well, that's just deja vu then, isn't it? Well, are you in a simulation? Are you in Groundhog Day? I feel like that's the more pressing question. I feel like if I sit here, I can spawn a bunch of Croagunk quick, without spawning too many fishes. Especially if I kill the fishes currently in here, right? Kill the fish. I don't think you can. I don't think you can in the water. That's a Litleo, not a Croagunk, but oh well. You'd like a tiger rug, though. No. I'm not being skinned. I'd like a cow skin rug, but I've never once threatened you, Kuma. Number 15, Burger King Tiger Pour Lettuce. No, I can do a better one than that. Number 15, CahirLIVE does not want to be skinned alive. Rob,
Happy Day of Origin.
Happy... Thank you, Rob! Thank you for the donation! That's so kind! That's so kind, what the hell? Thanks, man! Hell yeah, thank you, Rob! That is very cool. Thank you, dude. I'm... Hell yeah, thanks. I never know how to respond to donations. I need to, like, figure it out. Let's be out there having money. But yeah, hell yeah, oh, I just remembered I gotta hatch the Croagunk. He wants the Tiger Rug now, no. No, that's not the deal. You don't, right? That wasn't what you were paying for, right? I'd hope if he was paying for the Tiger Rug, his instinct would be to pay a little bit more than that. I desperately hope that. I do wish to be valued a little bit more. But thank you, Rob. That was really kind. You could replace the G with a B. Rub. Like a back rub? Or Tiber. I don't know what that is. So I'm guessing you mean the former. Alright. I'm going to take a drink quickly. You guys make sure you're all staying hydrated as well. Alright. Cahir. You have a gallon jug. That's fair. I don't know how much is in mine. I think it's almost 2 liters or something. It's a lot. That's the point. Because I used to like pour like 2 pint glasses of water for every stream. But like, that was too many. Which meant that like... I forgot about the picnic that we had. Not picnic. Thing that we had on. I should have timed this so I'd know how much left is time. It's 21 minutes. We've been through 10 minutes of picnic. Right. You can have gallons too. Gallons are useful. Like, a lot of water is good. It's good to have, like, a big jug to, like, go through. But I'm gonna be honest, I think about, like, 90% of my water consumption in a week is during stream. Because I have, like, a couple of glasses a day. Normally. And then, like, a glass or 2 of, like, Pepsi. But, like, on stream I have the big jug. Because, I don't know, like, it seems like most VTubers forget to drink during streams, yeah? I remember too much. Like, that's my weird trait, is being able to hydrate myself well during streaming. Did you know that you're actually drinking former shit from water upstream of where you are? Yeah, that's how... Like, technically, you're drinking seawater as well, you could argue. Technically, you could say you're drinking, like, space water from the meteorites that bombarded Earth in the early days of the solar system. We can play that game all day. No, you're not, you filter yours. I mean, yeah, I have, like, one of those, like, fridge tap things where I can get, like, water out of my fridge, which is filtered. But at day's end, it's also filtered anyway, because of course it's filtered, because they're not going to let you drink actual human feces. Alright. We have a sandwich on right now, and that's the amount of Croagunk we're getting. I am, like, upset. Do you think we could get more if we went down? And the shit water you make is being fed back to bacteria, so go back to the river. Hell yeah, I'm making people drink my shit. Which begs the question what percentage of water has actually been inside another human. I feel like a large percentage, right? I'm gonna try to go down to the swamp for a bit and see if I can get, like, a better encounter rate there. I'm gonna save first, though, actually. In case that somehow makes the outbreak disperse. Water is better with chunks. Yeah, no, I prefer thick water to, thin water. I prefer it, like, nice and gloopy. Right, here we go. Here's a lot of Croagunk. This was, like, my backup plan, but now it's my main plan, apparently. Because I can't find any shinies. We might get a shiny Flamigo instead, though, which would be interesting. That's ice. No. I don't mean... I don't mean ice. I mean, like, thick water with, like, consistency of sludge. I don't mean, like, solid. I mean, like, imagine if water was a sauce that you could dip your chips in. Or at the least, like, smoothie. Like cream, yeah. Exactly. Runny nose? Snot, runny nose. Yeah, exactly. Like snot from a runny nose. Thick, creamy sludge. Not gonna lie, water makes you gag. Oh yeah, I remember that. You're like one of the few other people who agrees with me that water has a taste. Because, like, everybody I know is like, it doesn't taste of anything, but, like, no. Yeah, that's shit water. No, it's snot water. If it's snot, it's snot water. You'll stick to milk, maybe. Water does have taste. It does, but I feel like a lot of people are just like, no, it doesn't. Which depends on the temperature. Which is why cold water slaps. I don't get the whole night water stuff. Night water... Nah, I don't like night water. Night water is when I only drink night water when I'm, like, thirsty enough to, like, wanna. Water tastes horrible, but it was worse as a kid. It tasted like swimming pools. Huh. I wonder what, like, the psychology behind that is. Like, what made you taste water like swimming pools? Body temperature water tastes bad. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna play kart? Hell yeah, good luck with the Mario Kart. Maybe don't put chlorine in your dang water. Yeah, Asterix, maybe stop, like, trying to drink swimming pools. I think that's a thing. Wait, okay. Did you guys know that chlorine actually only smells the way it does because that's what it smells like when it's mixed with human piss? Which means that like, classic swimming pool smell is actually, actually chlorine and piss mixed together. Ew. Yeah, no, I know this isn't information you want, but it's information you have now. Chlorine reacts to organics, exactly. Oh no, use an organic. Wait, you are? I always thought you were like a robot or something. Right. I'm not finding much Croagunk. Even now. Do Croagunk just not like spawning? No, you're the opposite of a robot. May I ask what the opposite of a robot is? Gunkless. Sad face. I'm guessing that's not the opposite of a robot, but I think that would be fun if it was. Yeah, looks like I might have wasted some harbor, gonna be honest. Which is not great. Breakbot? That's a good shout. You're the opposite. Yeah, I'm going with Breakbot. I feel like that's a good shout. Which reminds you need to study. Understandable. Best of luck with studying. It's been nice having you here. I hope you have a good study sesh. Alright. Dude, that guy's sleeping. You see that? He was taking a nap. Love that. Ah, hello. Hadbulb. Maybe I'll use another one later, though, when, I've got all the eggs hatched. Eggs! I knew something was missing. Maybe there won't be a point when I've got all the eggs hatched. Looks weird. About nearing halfway through the stream, I think. I'm pretty sure we are. Finish about 3 hours, which means an hour and a half. Yeah, we're nearing about halfway through the stream, and I've not got half the eggs hatched yet, because I keep on forgetting about the eggs. I was going to say, Croagunk don't only spawn in daylight. That's not true. That's not a thing. Didn't get blue shell. Hell yeah. Alright. God damn, that guy is vibing. Love that. CahirLIVE. IT. Okay. Sway, sway. There are a lot of guys over there. I can't, like, angle the thing, which is annoying. Oh god, am I being spawn camped by a Croagunk? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Unbelievable. Exactly the foul kind of behavior I'd expect from a Croagunk. Alright. CahirLIVE. Whitey. Alright. I was thinking, maybe if I get, like, enough Croagunk, I'll Wonder Trade a few. Because that'd be cool. Well, yeah, Cahir. You get enough Croagunk, eh? If you get enough Croagunk. Anyway. I've now successfully rebooted my brain. I keep on, like, going to put up the encounter number, but I'm not, like, counting the encounters, because we've only got 120 Croagunks, which means that if we get a shiny Croagunk, we got it in 120 eggs. Roughly. Alright. I think that's the last one of these. CahirLIVE. Mighty. Item. Clever Feather. Good for it. I love a Clever Feather. Clever Feather. Say that 6 times fast. Clever Feather. Clever Feather. Clever Feather. This isn't actually that hard, now I think about it. Now that I'm, like, saying it out loud, Clever Feather, not that hard to say repeatedly. Not a tongue twister at all. More like a tongue waver? Like, it's kind of it's like an easy mode tongue twister. Like, it's not like a hard tongue twister. You're probably gonna be able to say it if you try. But, like... Gimme Ghoul! But, like... It feels like it's giving a challenge, you know? It's not, but it feels like it. It's got that giving a challenge vibe. Even though it just isn't. Alright. I should get more Croagunk out. Alright. Man, I hope we get like 1 this stream, because right now our odds are not looking nice. Gonna keep it real with you, chat. Not sure if we're gonna get a shiny Croagunk. I was thinking, wow, Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting odds are really high, so I'll probably get like 1, maybe 2. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get like a whole team. Gonna be honest, I think I was getting a bit overzealous. Never give up hope. I won't give up hope. But like, we getting on with the stream. Alright. CahirLIVE. And we got spawn camped by a Croagunk. I find it funny that some Pokemon do that. Honestly, I find it funnier how, sometimes if you're, like, in a big group of Pokemon, you'll just get pinged through them all. Because, like, you'll be in one battle, but then you'll, like, land on top of another Pokemon, which means that when you end the battle, you'll have to fight another Pokemon. Which means when you, end the battle... Yeah. I was trying to go on a loop there, but I don't think I made the loop correct. But yeah, you start the battle, which means you end up on another Pokemon, which means when you end the battle, you end up on another Pokemon, and then just, like, repeat that for, like, 5 encounters. And you're just being, like, shuffled across the world. Which is, interesting. Oh, that would be a Scarlet and Violet challenge. Trying to, beat the game, but you can only move when in a battle. Like, the only way you can move is, like, initiating battles. Could try the place near Castle Lake. They spawn there too. Yeah, but how Luchas spawn there as well? Like, I got a fighting thing. I guess I could try it. Because Flamingos spawn here as well. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes left, so I feel like there's nothing really to lose, is there? The only thing we got to lose is, no, nothing at all. Because, like, the wrong shiny, I'd class as better than no shiny, you know? Wait, how much time do we have left? 8 minutes, okay. Right, yeah, it's like the underside of Castle Lake that spawns them. So let's investigate over here. I think I might keep the eggs out of the picture for this bit as well. Other than, like, the eggs that we still have to hatch, of course. No, yeah, I do have a Croagunk outbreak. I started in a Croagunk outbreak, but because it's, like, right next to a pond and a wall, like, I'm only getting about 7 spawns per minute. You know? Like, I think I'd be seeing more if I was just, going around in circles in the main area. It's incredibly stupid, and I'm so annoyed, because I was like, oh, I actually got one quickly this time. And, no, actually, while I did get one quickly, it's in such a shit spot that I might as well have not got one at all. And I'm so fucking annoyed by it, because I was like, oh, wow, this isn't gonna be a repeat of the Eevee situation. No, it's not. It's just gonna be worse. So it just annoys me. Because, like, sometimes you just get outbreaks in such shit places. It's crazy. I was like, oh, I won't reset it. Because, like, if I reset it, then I might not get another one at all. There are, like, no Croagunk around here. Let's go back up to the top, I think. Because some seem to be there. Oh, wait. Croagunk. Hi, Croagunk. Alright. But yeah, I'll go back there after the thing's finished, because we'll have a few. I figured if I, like, sit in the middle of the lake, I'll, You want all 4 races? Hell yeah, GG, dude. Alright. Where's the watchtower? There is the watchtower. I could probably just, like, find a field and just sit in it, honestly. Rotate. Get a few pack spawns going. Even with, like, an encounter power sandwich, not many Pokemon are spawning, huh? Shit. When Flamingo. I was gonna say no. No, you're not camping me as well. We're doing a whole all 100 CC. Fair enough. Best of luck. What about a poison one? I didn't save at the beginning. A poison one might be better here. But yeah, again, I didn't really save at the beginning, so I'll just go back to the outbreak. Rather than doing anything else. We were definitely getting more spawns back at the other place. Okay, yeah, now we're getting spawns, but it's like just how Lucha. We're gonna get a shiny Howlucha before we get a shiny Croagunk. It definitely feels like there are some Pokemon that are, like, easier to get in specific situations. Because Croagunk here... No. Like, even if I could do a poison one, I don't think it'd be worth it with the amount that are spawning. Alright. How much time left? 4 minutes. I think I'm going to go back to the other area, because, like, we're not getting enough Croagunk. We're getting mostly Flamigo. You know what? I might just head over to the Outbreak Spot again. Do the sitting in the middle of the lake, because that seems to spawn a few. Alright. Onwards. But yeah, on the actual topic of it being my 2-year anniversary, it's funny to think about like how far I've come and how much my content has changed. Because like, what's it called? With like how I started off. Yeah, maybe there aren't that much here either. Okay. Maybe I should, like, do the picnic right next to here. So, like, a big plot of... Did it not kill it? The King Gambit, no. Yeah, like, only specific Pokemon can fight other Pokemon in water, I think. I think King Gambit's one of them. Alright. I don't think. I know King Gambit isn't one of them. So I've tried on a few occasions. No, yeah, I'm guessing it's like... If they can actually like swim or fly over the water, they'll be able to kill Pokemon in the water, but otherwise, no. Otherwise, they are not able. The thing is I can't really see in the walls here, so I don't know how many, like, Croagunk are actually spawning in the walls. Like, I don't know how to angle my camera into the walls here. They're too, like, rocky. There must be some Pokemon spawning in the walls here. Because it's one of the areas in which, like, Pokemon can. But... it feels like there are, like, spots around the area that can actually spawn Pokemon in. But there, like, aren't many, which is annoying. Right. Cahir Live. By the way, you're going to go, but have fun trying to get the shiny? Fair enough, Emily. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Alright. Egg. I'm gonna take a drink quick. You guys make sure you're all staying hydrated as well. Hydration do be important, as they say. Cahir. Why? Egg. Egg. Consume. Exactly, yeah. Prompt. That's actually true. But yeah, when it didn't kill you, you're like, oh my gosh, shiny, go back. No, I don't think it was shiny. I think it was, it's just that, like, went in the water. Water egg. Dies of rehydration. Again, better than dehydration. Like, I'm not gonna slate it if it's like rehydration, because that's good, because that means you've been drinking enough water. Right. But yeah, I started this sentence, but I did not finish the sentence. It's fun to, like, reminisce on, like, how far I've come, because, like, I started out, as I've mentioned a few times, on Twitch, on twitch.tv, and of course I switched to YouTube back in May of last year. This egg is hatching very slowly, what the hell? But yeah, and I started with Minecraft as well. I used to be a Minecraft streamer. I started off in, like, a survival single-player world. That I was, like, just building up a village in. But then someone came into stream once. Grizz. They're actually the person who drew my new profile picture. My profile picture. It's not that new, because I rebranded back in, like, October. But yeah, and, that was, like, the first Minecraft server I like, was on stream. Where it was, like, me and a bunch of my friends, which was cool. But yeah, what's it called? Let's try to get into the middle of this so it stops spawning Pokemon in here. But yeah, it's weird because, like, it feels like I've been doing a lot better with Pokemon than I have with Minecraft. Because, like, Minecraft, oh wait, if we do 2... Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I was thinking, like, we weren't halfway through, I was thinking we were, like, less. But yeah, oh, Basculin. Like, each Minecraft server I played on, I felt, like, less motivated to do new stuff. Which is why I ended up switching to Pokemon in the end. Because, I just wasn't finding, like, the passion I did in Minecraft anymore. So I thought it'd be best for, like, a brand new thing. Although, Pokemon had always been a part of my content. I remember, when I got my first model, it was a 3D model, and my old computer, couldn't run it and Minecraft at the same time. In fact, it could barely run it and stream at the same time. So Minecraft in the equation made it brick itself. So there was like a solid month of time when I was basically just like a Mario Kart shiny hunting streamer, because that's all I was able to play. Your computer could run? How far did it go? Not that far. It was rather slow. And it was going as far away from me as possible because I kept on asking it to do too much. Like, Minecraft is a weirdly, like, resource-intensive game if you let it be it. Robot slavery. Yo, we could make a film out of that, I think. But yeah, if I just, like, spin around in circles, will it hatch eggs? Yes. Crazy that. It'll be in the void, too! I love the void. Psyduck watches. Psyduck does watch. He stole it. He stole the world. Rainbow Road, not quite. But yeah, the brain. So there was like a solid period of time where I stopped streaming Minecraft because my computer couldn't run it. But then my good friend Ovi made me a like little pixel art model. Do you remember when the newest Mario Kart came out and people made a got mad about Rainbow Road because they thought it was supposed to be gay? What? I know that, you see, I believe you, because Pink Floyd, I think it is, changed their profile picture to like a 50th anniversary Dark Side of the Moon thing, and there was a rainbow in it, because there was a rainbow in the original album cover, and people were getting mad at them for including woke nonsense, even though it was just a fucking rainbow. Like, the fact that homophobes get so mad but rainbows now makes me laugh so hard, because like, oh no, you've forced yourself to think of rainbows as a bad thing now. You think it was the inclusion of Rainbow Road in the Mario movie? I mean, like, obviously, what's it called? Obviously, like, homophobes are going to be mad at the Mario movie because of the Luigi and Bowser subplot where they're going to fall in love. Like, I think homophobes will probably be quite mad at that. But it's fine, because they'll only be mad at it until they watch the film, because obviously the beauty of Bowser and Luigi's love will turn them gay. Homophobes after it rains. Vicious skyward barking noises. Exactly. Just like, oh my god, I can't believe there's a rainbow in the sky. I can't believe the entire world has gone woke. The Earth itself has gone woke. This is ridiculous. That's what they'll say. We have a Bowser genius who have two parents. Love that for him. No, yeah, it's gonna be good. He deserves it, honestly. I think Luigi would be a good stepdad. I think Luigi would be a very good stepdad, personally. He's got, like, good dad energy, I think, Luigi. Luigi would make a fun dad. I'm glad that we all simultaneously thought and agreed that Luigi would be a good stepfather. Like, this is basically canon, because so many of us have agreed about it. No, you can't, okay. I was hoping I could get more Croagunk to spawn. And of course Peach gets him on weekends. Mario, on the other hand, shit dad. Mario would be, like, one of those dads who gets, like, mad at you for, like, not getting good grades, I think. Like, he'd just be one of those very, like, strict parents who, like, is so uninvolved in their children's lives, so focused on doing work instead, that, like, most of their children's memories of them is, like, him being mad at them for doing something or other wrong, but the thing they've done wrong isn't even that, like, big of a breach of anything. You know? I think that's the kind of father Mario would be. Alright. I don't think Mario's homophobic, but you do think he has not grasped the idea of what a gay person is. Yeah, no, I don't think he'd be outwardly homophobic, no. Like, he thinks Bowser and Luigi are good friends. No, yeah, I could imagine that. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't be killing these guys. I shouldn't be killing these guys. I don't want to make the outbreak disperse. I don't want to make the outbreak disperse. You hate that you agree. We're just spitting facts, really. You like Outburk better. That's fair. Is that what it's called when, like, a bunch of dragons appear somewhere in the How to Train Your Dragon universe? An Outburk? Yes. Cool. Glad we're on the same page with that one. Canon. Yeah, no, that's what they would shoot to the dragons with, isn't it? School tomorrow. Oh no, hopefully it goes well. You got this. Yeah, womp womp. 13-year-old you is crying. Is 13-year-old you in the room with you right now? What? You watched all those movies for the first time yesterday. Yo! How did you enjoy them? I know an old guy who would call them propaganda, but I'd say they're pretty solid. I don't know. I didn't like the third one as much. The first two were really good, but I feel like the third one... They came up with the idea of splitting up Hiccup and Toothless. But I feel like they didn't have a good enough job of getting from A to B. Like, I don't really get why all the dragons had to leave. At all. It just felt like they wanted that to be the end, so that was how it ended. Yeah, how much of a personality I Trained Your Dragon was for you? I don't know, I feel like, what's it called? If you're not making your personality out of, like, an entire show as a kid, it's because you're making it out of, like, a sport. You know? It's because you're making it out of, like, a sport or a video game. All dinosaur kids evolved into dragon kids. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense, because they, like, evolved to have wings. The only logical step. No, yeah, exactly. You're right. Was Genshin grinding during that one? Ah, fair. Yeah, it was good, yeah. The third didn't really catch your attention that much. Was Genshin grinding? Ah, fair, fair. No, yeah. I don't know. I just didn't like the third one as much, because... I mean, again, it just kind of felt like that was the end goal. Like, it had an end goal in mind, but it just didn't know how to get there, really. I think the first two are really good. You think I accidentally took someone on a date to see How to Train Your Dragon 2? Effervescent. Do I know this person? Is this someone I know? You like the baby dragons. That's fair. The baby dragons are cute, but I feel like they didn't carry the fact that the movie tried to split up Hiccup and Toothless for, like, no other reason than they just wanted an emotional end to the series. Which is especially dumb seeing how the end credit scene is there, where they, like, reunite. Like, why did you split them up in the first place, then? You know? I don't know, I probably need to watch the movie again before I can, like, rip into it. But I just remember I didn't really like that one as much. I think the second one was probably my favourite. Because the first one was, like, the basic getting itself on its feet kind of story. But then the second one was, like, when the plot was actually, like, going, and I really liked how the second one went. Alright. I liked how we, like, actually had a main character who aged up throughout the series, though. I don't know, it feels like often they end up just keeping, like, if they have a design change, it's because, like, they got stronger during it. So, like, they end up with, like a new outfit to reflect their growth. But how about the 6 seasons of How to Train Your Dragon TV show? I've not actually watched any of that. I think me and my dad watched the first episode of one of the series. But, like, it was very clearly, what's it called? Geared at a younger audience than someone like my dad, who, he was probably in his 50s at that point, was not very interested in watching a children's cartoon. What's his name? Hello, welcome to the stream. How goes it? I hope your week's been going well. I'm pretty solid. I'm doing some Croagunk shiny hunting to celebrate my 2-year streaming anniversary. How high are you? 6'3". Definitely. Because I'm tall. Alright. Doubt. Nah. There's no doubt in that. You're good? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Alright. Oh yeah, just gonna re-elaborate that I will be wonder trading all these Croagunk off at the end. We actually found out you're below average height and you're sad about it. Have you tried platform shoes? I think those are pretty good. I like the thing that's like a party where everyone's the same height. So everyone's like wearing weird like platform shoe things to like match the tallest person in the room's height. I find that amusing. I don't know why anyone cares about height. I mean, same, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's just one of those superficial things that kind of, like, ended up being a focal point. Probably for, like, dumb reasons. Like, because to be fair, when we were, like, in the hunter-gatherer phase of society, I can kind of see why wanting a tall man would be a good idea. Because he can reach the tall berries. So maybe that's where it came from. He can, like, reach the trees with the high berries. I guess height is also kind of associated with strength. But yeah, no, I don't get why people, like, prefer for, like, their significant other to be, like, within a specific height range. The only thing that, that you care about appearance-related is your hair. That's fair. Hair's cool. I like hair. Swish. Temptation to wear ridiculously high platform boots for no other reason than the stimp stomp when you walk is strong. That's fair. That's a fair take. I can't slate that. If I go over to here, will those guys despawn? No. If I go, like, here, they will, right? Yes. So if I, like, go back in, then they'll start spawning again. And then I'll hatch an egg. Oh my god, it is under the water! Croagunk, no, he's gonna drown when he hatches! It worked well for Obi-Wan. What, hair or, height? Oh. No, yeah, height did work well for everyone, didn't it? Right. No, yeah, I think self-presentation is definitely, like, an important thing. But, like, for, like, appearing attractive. But I feel like there aren't really that many other elements that, actually factor into it, other than, like, a superficial... Other than to, like, a superficial extent. Right. I mean, I guess it's all superficial. I mean, like, to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, no. Yeah. You want to be tall so you can reach things and laugh at short people. That's fair. I can laugh at short people because I'm not short. But yeah, it is also nice being able to reach the glasses at the top shelf. Right. Cahir. I need to, like, multitask. Okay. Ah, shit. Mischievous. I wouldn't mind a shiny Mischievous at some point. Maybe I should focus on getting the shiny Croagunk first, actually. Because I've still not got one of those. Plus, tall people are scary, so if you're the tallest, you won't be scared. That's a fair take, actually. That's a fair reasoning. Also, another reason to platform shoes. Because if you wear platform shoes, then you can artificially increase your height, so tall people won't be scary, because you will still be taller than them. Just not actually taller than them. You always remember your sister mocking you when she was taller than you by patting you on the head, then you grew to be 6'1". Yeah, no, that's fair. I remember when I started growing taller than my sister, she started complaining. But, like, to be fair, I think part of that is because she's about 10 years older than me. So, she always just saw me as, like, a little guy, you know? Never really, like, one of those points where, like, you realize, oh shit, I'm gonna have to consider this child as an adult at some point, you know? Which is fair. I'm gonna have to do that to my nephew one day, and I'm not gonna be ready for that. Then again, she's gonna have to do that to my nephew one day, so I hope she's ready for that. You can't wear platform shoes. Your ankles are made of wet toilet paper. Have you considered upgrading them at the workshop? I think that would probably be an efficient method. Splish. Oh, fuck, I've spawned too many Pokemon and not enough spawning. Okay. Dry toilet paper. Yeah, no, that's like the upgrade tree though, isn't it? It's like dry toilet paper, regular paper, steel. Get a radiator stat. That's actually a really good suggestion. Get a radiator. If you can't get a radiator, just light a fire somewhere. You're the tallest person in your family, so you're one there, but still 5'8". Yeah, I can't think of something witty to say. Oh, shit. I keep on forgetting about the egg part of this hunt. Like, there's only, like... What's that, 1.5 boxes left at this point? But... You know, maybe I should start doing the whole... I wish that Pokemon didn't spawn in the lake. That's, like, the thing. Is, like, if Pokemon didn't spawn in the lake, then I'd be fine. But Pokemon spawn in the lake. So, like, every now and then I have to, like, reset the encounters so the Pokemon that have spawned in the lake have stopped spawning in the lake, you know? The issue is it's like every other lap. What if I did a lap around the lake instead? Because then less Pokemon would spawn in the lake. Genius. Egg. Alright, I think I'm going to do these 4 eggs, then I'm going to go to the toilet. On average, people are getting taller. You're just about 3 centimeters taller than the parent of the same sex. Huh. Yeah, I feel like I'm about an inch taller than my dad. Approximately. So I guess that would make sense. Alright. It's funny because, what's it called? A lot of my dad's friends are in, like, the mid-6 foots. So it's funny, like, seeing him in any group of friends. Because, like, he's always the shortest person there. Luckily, I'm really tall, though, so, I'm not short. I'm never the shortest person in a group. Because I'm really tall. Right. You know what? I'm gonna leave that one. No, I'm not. Alright. Okay, here. Live. Wiki. Alright. Yeah, you've almost got through this batch, so... After that, I will go toilet, and then I'll be back. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that it's almost been a year since I started streaming Pokemon. Let alone streaming on YouTube. Although, it's still only been, like, just over half a year since I started that. Still a bit longer to go until it's been a year on YouTube. All the same. The streaming Pokemon thing, kind of whack. Because it was about a year ago that I decided to completely mix it up with what I was streaming. Tusk, hello! Welcome to the stream! How goes it? I hope your week's been going well. Yeah, today I'm shiny hunting Croagunk for my 2-year anniversary. You got very lucky today? Hell yeah! What happened? What happened? You get some nice shinies, or was it something actual? Shiny hunting Noivern, which you got very quickly. Oh, hell yeah! Noivern's a really nice shiny. I started a shiny Noibat hunt back on Sword and Shield, just before Scarlet and Violet came out, but I never got it. So I think I'm gonna have to go back and reclaim that at some point soon. Then you left the area and you found a shiny Howlucha right next to the outbreak. Yo! Those are 2 very nice shinies as well. Two very good shinies and 2 very good Pokemon. Hell yeah. GG, dude. Yeah, my luck has not quite been as good. Not got a Croagunk yet, but alright. No, yeah, I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be right back, but once I'm back, the hunt will continue, so stay tuned. And we're back. Alright. Anniversary piss. Why does everyone keep talking about preparing for Greninja? Because there's going to be a Greninja raid this Friday. The Charizard and Cinderace ones. So a lot of people are like trying to prepare for it because we don't know what it's going to have. So we need like a good setup to take it down quickly. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go with the Slowbro one everyone used for Azumarill. And like worst case scenario, I'll just, what's it called? The Cinderace raid gave you 20 proteins. Dude, you could start bodybuilding with that. But yeah, I'm probably going to use Slowbro from Cinderace, I think. You need EXP. I find just doing raids in general is a very good way to do that. I've got like, I need to stop starting a sentence as I pick up my drink. Because I keep on starting a sentence as I pick up my drink, and then having to drink in the middle of the sentence. Anyway, yeah, I find just doing random raids is a really good way to get experience. I have like well over 100 large candies from just doing random raids. Yeah, how many do I have at this point? Yeah, I had 284 large candies and 75 extra large ones. And that's just from doing raids once a week. Like, especially the focus raids I find are good. You haven't abandoned your Cinderace raids. You're leaving it for when a Greninja appears. That's fair. I can't slate that. I can't slate that at all. Yeah, I've not connected to the internet yet myself, but I will be getting rid of the Cinderace raids at the end of today's stream, because as I mentioned, I will be wonder trading these Croagunk. They're Croagunk in level balls. So, I would highly recommend checking them out. If you've got online wonder trading, maybe you'll get one. Which I think would be cool. It'd be interesting to see, like, as like a test. Can I plug my stream? Exactly. I mean, no, it's a test. Haha. I just want to see if... Honestly, like... Before even thinking about plugging my stream, I just wanted to just, like... see what I'd get out of it, you know? I just wanted to, like, Nigel, hello! Welcome to the stream! How goes it? I hope your week's been well. Speaking of trading, can I help you evolve your Sneasel? I mean, not at the moment, unfortunately, because I'm in the middle of shiny hunting. Sneasel doesn't need trade, though. There is a Fletchinder underneath me right now. Okay, no, it's not. Sneasel just needs evolving with, Razorclaw at night. I'm not sure if there are any other prerequisites, but I'm pretty sure it's just you have it hold a Razorclaw, and you have it hold a Razorclaw in the middle of the night, and then... They changed it? I don't think so. It's always been like that. I remember using a Weavile in Platinum. When I did a playthrough. Once. Alright. Because, like, that was the gen they added evolutions like that, because Gliscor is, I think Gliscor's raise a Fang. Yeah, I think Gliscor's raise a Fang, and, it's like those were, could I go on Weavile this time or no? Well, at least you know now. I mean, even if Sneasel was a trade-only evolution this gen, you wouldn't be able to trade it at the moment because you can't trade Pokemon that aren't obtainable yet, I don't think. I've not seen any of the Hisuian forms buzzing around either, which makes me wonder, because, what's it called? All the starters are. You actually like Sneasler. That's fair. I don't know, I used to not like it all that much, but I think it started growing on me. You have a Hisui, Growlithe, and Zorua, as in this game. Yes. Yo. That's very cool. I've been keeping an eye out for those, but I've not seen any yet. Lucky. I don't know, I feel like at this point Home's gonna be coming out soon enough that I won't have like finished any of the hunts I'm doing right now. So I might as well just wait until Home comes out at this point. But that is very cool. Right, egg. Because yeah, I wasn't even sure if they were like obtainable in the game because I've only seen starters so far. Up until this point. I've got a Froakie and a Rowlet myself. But yeah, I feel that Home's coming soon, I think. Apparently at the end of February there's going to be a update that'll do some patches as well as functionality. So I think that sounds like a Home update to me. We also have Cyndaquil. Yeah. No, yeah, again, I knew the starters were around, but I wasn't sure about the other guys. Right. Egg. I find it funny, the loopholes that you have to, like, go through to get them, though, of, like, having to, like, breed in other people's picnics. You want to get Hooper, though. That's fair, but, Hooper's not even breedable, so I'm guessing you can't trade it. Hooper won't be available until, the Home update. At which point, I think you'll have to get someone to trade it to you directly. Wait, is that all the eggs? No, it's not all the eggs. There's an egg there. I've answered my inquiry. These guys... Oh, God. Croagunk pile. Look at them all. Oh my god, I'm living the dream. Why do you sandwich hunt for a Croagunk? It's easier. I mean, I'm doing an outbreak hunt right now. I've done a sandwich hunt, but I've just not got a shiny yet. Like, I can guarantee you it is not easier. From experience, like, this is an outbreak right now. There are a bunch of Croagunk around right now, because I'm in the middle of an outbreak. I did a sandwich hunt earlier, but here barely any appear, so it's just not worth it. In the swamp barely any appear, so it's not worth it. On the south end of the Castle Royale Lake, you'll find more Flamigo and Howlucha spawn, like, a lot quicker, so it's not worth it. Like, it's just a bit painful. I was always going to do the eggs, but I'm starting to feel smart in doing the eggs, because it feels like the egg is probably the only thing I'm able to do to boost my shiny odds to, like, a decent degree. Maybe I just need to start doing it like this. It's like I just got a bunch of Croagunk to spawn now. I can't set up a picnic while riding a Pokemon. That's such a dumb mechanic. Like, they can just make you disembark your Pokemon. It just adds an extra step that isn't needed. Right, can we get some Croagunk to spawn, or do they not spawn during rain or something? No, they spawn during rain. I see one. Your shiny luck is minus 100 out of 10. I mean, like, what game are you hunting on, Brugger? I feel like that's the question. Like, are you doing it in BDSP, or are you doing it on the originals? BDSP. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like even with the new odds, though, the new odds being, like, the 4000, sometimes shinies just do take a while to get. It's just all about that persistence. All about keeping at it. You haven't even gotten the first badge in Let's Go. That's fair. I don't know. Personally, like, one of my hottest takes is I don't think Let's Go are that bad. But I don't really, like, I can see why people don't like them that much. I think it's funny, though, because the last 2 remakes they've made have been some of the most, like, hated Pokemon games. So I'm interested to see if, how they'll do the next remake. The only thing Let's Go is bad. Arthur, you just haven't got that far in it. You just played Scarlet more. Also understandable. I don't know, I feel like, Scarlet and Violet have hit a spot that I don't think a Pokemon game has like, hit in the same way before, of actively addictive to play. Like, I feel like, in some ways, older Pokemon games are addictive to play, but, like, these ones have mechanics that make you want to play more. Like, catching the Pokemon. It's a shame the post-game isn't very good. Yeah, no, that's definitely, like, my biggest gripe with the game, is how little there is to do in post-game. Like, it feels like, it feels like, they want you to do competitive too much nowadays. Like, I feel like the last time we had a good... That wasn't that long ago. I was gonna say the last good post-game was Ultra Sun and Moon, but, like, that wasn't that long ago. You hope the DLC is good? Yeah, no, same. I'm interested to see what it's gonna be, because, like, more wild areas made sense for the Sword and Shield DLC. So, like... what are they going to do for this one? Because, like, a whole new area, I'm not sure if that would make sense. And when you look at other open world games, very few open world games have their DLC just be an entire new area. Even then, they really suck post-game of Gen 6. That's true, that's true. I don't know, I think, Oraz was decent. But it wasn't that great. Usam had, like, a decent amount of post-game content. The issue is they started compiling all of the legendaries into, like, one area, which I think very much sucks some of the post-game stuff out. Because, like, one of the good things about Black and White 2's post-game is there's an actual hunt for the legendaries, and that's, like, the same with Oraz. But, like, ever since Usam, they just put them all in the same place, which I feel like really sucks the joy out of hunting them, because it's not like a... oh, I've got to go to this specific area or do this specific set of things. You saw a theory video on how the DLC could be Kalos, just like right next to it. I feel like we can't say that for certain though. Like, and also this game hasn't really been very referential to other gens. Like, the biggest reference we got was a Hisui reference in Professor Laventon appearing on a wall. But, like, overall, I feel like this game hasn't really referenced other gens that much. So I feel like it's not just going to be like, we're going back to here. Whereas was sick. The Deoxys fight was top tier. Nah, yeah. The post-game story, though, I'd say is a slightly different thing than post-game activities. Like, I think that's, like, my opinion. Is, like, a game can have a really good post-game story, like X and Y. It can have a bad post-game, like X and Y. Like, the Delta episode is definitely one of the best post-game stories, like, in the franchise. But, or as is not DLC, post-game content kind of shines when it comes to, what's it called? Yeah. No. Brain has restarted. Okay. You've never played X and Y? That's fair. I don't know. I think, I've said it before, say it again. X and Y are like Pokemon at its bare essentials, I think. Like, X and Y are Pokemon games, but, like, that's kind of it. You know? Like, if you want to play Pokemon, I'd say X and Y are, like, pretty good games to play for that. X and Y or BDSP. Because they're not, like, hard. You're going to assume Let's Go Johto isn't a thing. I don't know. I'm interested to see if it would be. Like, I feel like we can't say that for certain at this point. But, I hope if they do remake Johto again, though, like, what's it called? The issue is if they make a Johto remake, it's got to justify its place over Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because, like, financially, it makes sense why there'd be a Johto remake. Because right now, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are retailing for, like, up to 200 quid. Because of the Pokewalker. Like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver costs a lot to, buy. It's like, it makes sense, like, why they do it. To have, like, a more affordable, more current version of Johto. They are so much, it's crazy. Damn, you're about to sell yours. I almost sold mine, because, like, when I was, like, 12, I decided I was a big boy and didn't like Pokemon anymore. I regret that decision immensely. Clearly. But, they wouldn't take my Heart Gold copy, because I didn't have the Pokewalker with it. And I am grateful to younger me for losing the Pokewalker. But yeah, it's like, financially I could see it making sense, but like, spiritually, I want them to have like a reason for remaking Johto. Like, I want it to justify its own existence. Because I feel like BDSP struggles to justify its existence when in comparison to like, Platinum, you know? Like, BDSP I'd say are good because, okay, you can play Diamond and Pearl on current gen systems. If someone was brand new to the franchise and they wanted to play, like, Sinnoh, I'd probably recommend them BDSP before Platinum, personally. Because BDSP are just easier to get your hands on. Especially considering someone like that would probably have a Switch, but maybe not a DS. And they also might not, like, I'm not just going to recommend emulation out the gate to someone. Did they lower shiny odds? They did in... Well, they did in X and Y. They've not been lowered again. But it feels like odds are lower because every single Pokemon you can see now. So, like, if anything, they should have raised shiny odds. So shiny Pokemon were a bit rarer. Because now you can see every single Pokemon. Unless you emulate them. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't emulate people, like... Yeah. You have boxes, leaflets, and Pokewalkers for both Heart Gold, Soul Silver. We'll only sell in Rat Emergency. That's fair. That's a fair take. But yeah, honestly, like, I want, if... Johto remake. If they make a Johto remake, I want it to be a remake of Crystal, and I don't want it to be, like, a, full, like, I don't want it to be, like, a full 3D remake. You know the Octopath Traveler series? I want it to be in a style like that, but using the Crystal tile set. Your first shiny Pokemon was in a Roblox game, Gliscor and Brick Bronze. Or... No, yeah, my first shiny was a Bunnelby in X and Y. I was shiny hunting Cyndaquil. I was doing the Masuda method for it. And then my second shiny was a Latias. I was shiny hunting Froakie, the Masuda method for it. We've got a lot of Croagunk now, which is very nice. Look at all these guys. Yeah, I think I'll finish this box and I'll probably start Wonder Trading. Wait, the Virtual Boy games exist. For now. Like, because the Virtual Boy, the eShop is shutting down next March, remember? This March. This March, the eShop's going to be shut down. So you won't be able to get the Virtual Boy games anymore, which means just Johto won't be playable. That's a good point. I did forget about that. But, like, after the eShop shuts down, then it's no longer a good point. You have Crystal Virtual Boy. That's fair. I should get it, actually, now I think about it. Maybe? I don't know. If I got it, it'd be exclusively to Shiny Hunt Celebi. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll get it. You think your first shiny was the 1 in 64 chance shiny Igglybuff in Crystal? Hell yeah. I didn't get any more eggs. You know what, I'm going to do these ones first because they're the most annoying ones to do. Because I can't just slot them in and slot them out. It was like £9 on Argos. Wasn't it like £7 on the eShop? I thought it was like £7 on the eShop. If I'm mistaken, then fair enough, but I thought it was like 7. Yo, you have to shiny Magnemite. GG! Hell yeah! Jokes on you that the battery ran out in your cartridge. Oh no. You're still debating trading up all your legendaries from Alpha Sapphire. I think you have about 15 boxes worth in that game. Holy shit. Of like just legends? That's crazy. I don't know, yeah, like I hope they don't do the legendary extravaganza this gen. I hope they just add like a few in that they think belong in the game. And then like that's it. Like I think it'd be cool to have like a hunt for legendaries again though. Honestly, I hope we get roaming legendaries at some point, because I think roaming legendaries would be really fun in an open world. I was hoping we'd get roaming legendaries in this game, because like imagine like, you know in Breath of the Wild, the dragons that like spawn at like 6 AM? And like 12 AM, and then they like don't spawn again for the rest of the day? Imagine like the legendary dogs doing that or something. I think that would be very cool. But we did not get it, unfortunately. Maybe a 4th legendary dog, like, because with an Amorous. I mean, there is, like, the ancient legendary dog and the future Sword of Justice in the Scarlet and Violet books. Yeah, from countless playthroughs, they're stuck there otherwise. You're not really keeping up with your Pokemon micromanagement at this point. That's fair. I transfer some I like only transfer my shinies up at this point. Pokemon Gun. I don't know, I like the fact that they're doing DLC instead. Because DLC feels a little bit more justified than, like, selling us a third version that basically just boils down to a more complete version of the original game. Because, like, people slate you some for it, but, like, what's it called? They've been doing it since Yellow. You wish Corphish was in the game. That's fair, I like Corphish as well. The new episode of the anime was really sweet because Corphish was like a main character in it. I really liked the interaction between Leavanny and Ash's Rowlet as well. Like, those were very sweet. As like Leavanny was just basically like holding Rowlet the whole time. Shiny Turtwig! Yo! Oh. You got me excited then, man. I was hyped then, because it sounds like you've been hunting this thing a while. Man, now when you say it again, I'm gonna, like, if you actually get it on stream now. Yes, sad face emoticon. No, yeah, that is my spiritual feeling as well. Right. Almost done with the gunks. Only... I just didn't name this one, okay. Wait, you can hunt the starters in that game? Yeah. BDSP are technically the most recent Pokemon game that you can shiny hunt starters in. Like, okay, I'm gonna say this now, but I don't know when it'll happen. One day I want to shiny hunt not just the starters in, like, Diamond and Pearl, but the Starly also. Because I've seen, like, very few occurrences of footage of... Like, the only occurrence of, like, the bird and the Pokemon that I've seen being shiny at the same time are, is in BDSP. And I think that would just be such a weird but cool shiny to get. I guess group of shinies. Have I gotten the Rotom catalog? Not yet, I don't think. I've not really had a reason to get it yet, because I've not got a Rotom that I want to use much yet. I don't know, honestly, most of my game time at this point has been spent shiny hunting. And doing raids. Because I don't really play much off stream. Which I guess helps keep my motivation up to actually play the game. I think if I played it all the time, then I just would not be that motivated to play, but I like normal Rotom the most. That's fair, normal Rotom's got a very cool design. I don't know if I like any of them more than the other at the moment. I feel like if I become more attached to a specific Rotom form, I think it's because if I use one of them. Apparently that's called Light Bulb form. In fact, no, I do have a favourite Rotom form. The Rotom Dex. I like the Rotom Dex. Because at least the Rotom Dex doesn't ask weird questions. Like, no. The Rotom Dex itself asks weird questions, but its existence doesn't. Because Rotom seems very happy to be travelling along with you. Isn't R the first game in Pokemon in this game the Rotom phone? Depends on when your mother gives it to you. So I know your mother gives you the Rotom phone at some point, but I don't know when. Your favourite is Rotom Lawnmower. That's fair. Rotom Lawnmower is very fun. Like, the first we get... I don't know, I feel like... I'm not sure when you get the Rotom phone. I can't remember. Because I know your mother gives it to you. But I can't remember at what point. So maybe? We wish they'd add more Rotom forms. No, yeah, definitely. But yeah, I always wonder with the Rotom phones. Because, like, in the anime, it's been, like, very much implied that Rotom's very, like, mischievous creatures. It seems like a very dumb idea to leave such a mischievous creature in the hands of literally everybody. So, like, are they being, like, sedated? Are they being, like, drugged in there? Like, there's something going on there that shouldn't be. I'm just saying. Rotom's gonna have a weird search history. Yeah, you get the police knocking on your door. You get Officer Jenny at your door about your search history. But it's like, no, I swear, it was just Rotom. Rotom looked those things up, not me. To be honest, the Rotom on your phone looks like it's not even alive. It does seem pretty lifeless, but I feel like that adds to my idea. Of, like, them being, like, sedated. To exist in your phone. Rather than, like, being there because they want to be. Dude, I'm almost, like, running over this egg. Oh, I was... Oh, wait. He's on the wall. He's standing on the wall. Okay. Good for him, honestly. I can't slate that. CahirLIVE. Wait, see. Okay. Let's... I'm gonna reset this, actually. Reset the encounters quickly, because the Basculin are gonna be annoying, because they're gonna come and attack me. That Croagunk is drowning. It is quite, isn't it? I don't know. They have the ability Dry Skin. They do well in water. Shit. I was not quick enough. More Basculin spawn. The issue is these guys, I'm pretty sure, chase you, so... Maybe not. Those guys are just vibing there. No, this guy's chasing me. Stay away. Alright. Need to get more eggs. Alright. You ever realize the size of a task you've decided to take on, like, too late? I think wonder trading all these guys is going to take a while. That would be a good name for a shiny Magnemite. What would be a good name for a shiny Magnemite? Any suggestions in the chat from anyone else? Magnemite names. Repulsor, Magnet Boy. Magnet Boy's nice. Very sweet one. How did I encounter that Fletchinder? That was like a meter away. What? Anyway, let's get a picnic up. But hello, Chad Brown. Welcome to the stream. How goes it? I hope your week's been going well. You already have like 2 shinies with Boy at the end. More. More. Have more with Boy at the end. There is no reason that there needs to be a cap on the amount of boys. In fact, let's reclassify Robs as Repulsor Boy. I think that would be a good idea. Alright. Your first shiny in this game is Meowscarada? Hell yeah, mine was, Right, Go-Goat. But my second was I'm Valiant, and then my third was a Quaxley. It was Sprigatito, yeah. I got a Quavel now. Assumed you meant that. Because if you'd gotten the Meowscarada, that would have been impressive. I don't know, I wonder if we're going to get another Pokemon game anytime soon that lets you catch starters, like others of the starters. Like Legends Arceus does. I don't know. The difference with Legends Arceus is Legends Arceus has got to do that. Because you can't... You can trade, but like, it tries to place the emphasis off of trading. Legends Celebi, maybe. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like we're going to get a Legends Unova first. I think it'd be cool if in Legends Unova you get to play as like an ancestor of N, instead of an ancestor of the main character. I think that would be cool. And it'd also be cool if, they gave... What's it called? Like... I don't know, what's it called? Shame you can't summon all your Pokemon at once. No, yeah, it is, because it looks like you'd be able to, and then you just can't. You get to Hisui Zorua. That would be cool, actually. That's like your starter, it's like Hisui and Zorua or something. Or I guess just regular Zorua would make sense to appear in the game anyway. And then it can just be like the regular starter batch of new Pokemon. Or I guess they could still have like the regular Unova starters, but like add a twist to them or something. Although I guess that would make multiple new Samurott forms. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it'd be cool if they made like the N ancestor the main character, allowed you to talk to Pokemon, like kind of had it as like a different kind of Legends game, really. Actually, in the first gameplay trailer for this game, they summoned all their mons. No, yeah, there definitely were a few shots where like the trainers had like their whole team like lined up behind them, which looked like they'd positioned them there. But that just wasn't a thing that you could do, and I don't know why they acted as if it was. If it just isn't a thing. I just think it's rather dumb. But yeah, what's it called? What's the train of thought I'm trying to have? Yeah, no, it's Ed Sheeran's fault. It fucking is. Honestly, the fact that Ed Sheeran and Toby Fox are credited in the same game trips me out. Like, Ed Sheeran and Toby Fox both made music for the same video game. Bizarre. Bizarre world we live in. Sans versus Rain Man. Sans could be any of Ed Sheeran's creations. Alright. But yeah, no, I've been playing Fire Emblem Engage recently. Came out on Friday. I've been having a lot of fun with it, but like it's nice to have like Aaliyah be an actually like active protagonist. Definitely more like a Robin or Corrin than Byleth was. What's it called? My brain just crashed. No, it's fine. Yeah, but like Legends Arceus, I think especially. I'd like made me like want a main character. Fuck, that's no. Every Pokemon game you're the main character, but it feels like the best written Pokemon games you're not like the center of the story. Like Black and White is carried by N as a character. I don't think Black and White have that good stories, hot take. I think N carries them as a character, but like N and Sun and Moon are like the best stories. And even Scarlet and Violet, if you want to look at Scarlet and Violet stories, your character isn't the thing people appreciate. It's like Arvin. It's Arvin's character. It's Nemona's character. It's Penny's character that people like. It's never yours. So it'd be nice to have an actually like active protagonist in a game for once. And I think N, like an ancestor of N, would be a nice way of doing that. Because it would give reason for the character to actually have motive. And it would also let you talk with Pokemon, which I think would be sick. It's funny how Pokemon get celebrities like Toby Fox to make music, but they can't even make a game that works. Like, I feel like there are... I feel like the reasons that they can hire celebrities like Ed Sheeran, I feel like Toby Fox, I don't know how much they paid Toby Fox for the Pokemon music, but like, I wouldn't really count him as any kind of celebrity. He's literally a game developer. It makes sense that the game developer would help develop video games. Like, I feel like the Toby Fox part isn't the surprising part. It's surprising that Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale, is helping making Pokemon games. But I feel like it's not like, how did they get him on board? You know? Ed Sheeran, I'd say, is more of that, but it makes sense if he grew up with the franchise that he'd say yes to, working on it. That Croagunk just drowned. I just watched Croagunk drown. But, like, the fact it is a multimedia franchise, I think, is very much its, like, Achilles heel in terms of game creation. Because it's clear however Game Freak works as a studio, 3 years isn't enough to make a Switch game. Although, I don't know. I'm interested to see if 3 years would have been enough to finish Scarlet and Violet if coronavirus wasn't a thing. Because I think one thing that people really haven't been considering in the equation of how long it takes to make a Pokemon game is the fact that coronavirus happened in the middle of these games' developments, which almost certainly slowed things down. Like, I wonder what these games would look like if coronavirus wasn't there. If it was developed outside of Corona. I feel like things like how the game looks wouldn't really be improved by that, but I think it would definitely be optimized a lot better. But yeah, I'm hoping, but I think it's a likely hope, that the next gen won't be until 2026. Because it would make sense if they delayed it for then, because 2026 is the anniversary, it was the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. So it makes sense why they delay it to then. But I just hope they do, because I think the 3rd year would be needed for the development. Yeah. So, I feel like it's likely that Gen 10 will be 2026. Like, especially since, like, Gen 10 being on, like, a decade anniversary. That would make sense, you know? I'm not sure if that means we wouldn't get a Pokemon game in one of the years. Or if maybe they'd have, like, Let's Go Johto come out next year, and then Legends Celebi come out the year after. But, yeah. I just think it would be good if, next gen was 2026 instead. Because it's not like we get a shortage of Pokemon games with how they fucking churn them out. Which is arguably a bad thing as well. Alright, but yeah, I don't know, I just like a more, like, back to the other thing I was saying, I've been, like, thinking about this under the surface the whole time. I just want a more active protagonist in Pokemon games. Because, like, Sun and Moon are probably some of my favourite plots. I'm not sure if I like this plot better than Sun and Moon or not. I feel like this plot at part has better heart to it. But, like, as a story, I'm not sure how... Sun and Moon has the advantage of being a game that, like, funnels you through it in a specific way. These games being so open world, mean that the story isn't, like... The story's a lot more loose. But I'd say the story isn't something that, like, an open world game like this needs, to be fair. But all the same, I wouldn't mind a killer Pokemon story. And I think, like, a more active protagonist would be the first step to making a better story, you know? And, an active, like, protagonist... Like, the one reason they wouldn't do it is because Pokemon is very much meant to be your story, so it'd kind of be betraying some of the themes of Pokemon, I think, to do it. To give an active protagonist, to give a protagonist with a voice. Because, like, other games, they don't need to make an active... Like, they don't need to, like, give you your main character the vibe of a self-insert. Like... And I think Fire Emblem's done a decent-ish job at realizing this as it's gone on. With, like, Byleth and Aaliyah not being customizable in the same way that Corrin and Robin were. And, like, giving these characters a lot more, like, backstory. I guess Corrin has a lot of backstory. But yeah, what was it called? So yeah, it'd kind of be like a betrayal of themes to have like a main character of a Pokemon game not be the player. But I feel like it could work for like one isolated story, you know? I feel like there's no reason they need to do it for like every single one. And I think if it could make an actually like good, properly compelling Pokemon story, which you're the main character of for once, that would be a good thing. Because like, again, like my biggest issue with Sun and Moon is it's Lily's story. You're just tagging along for the ride. I think even where like this game shines, it shines in its other characters rather than you know? Like, people like the climax of these games, but it's more because all the other characters are joining you on the trip to the middle of Area Zero, where you learn more about Arven's parents. Like, your character's only there because they're some kind of battling prodigy, apparently from the start, but you could lose every single fight and still be called that, so... Honestly, I think it'd be interesting to lose a few more fights, like... It'd be interesting to see what, like, happens if you lose the Team Star fight. I'm guessing it's just like a... You get whisked back to a Pokemon Center and have to redo it. Rather than anything else. Because, like, it's pretty, like, pivotal that you win that fight. Because otherwise, Penny wouldn't see any reason to, what's it called? Call you in to help with Team Star. You guys make sure you're all staying hydrated, yeah? Croag? Yo. Right. But yeah, would you guys like to see a protagonist who's got more of like a personality? Kind of like, say, the Fire Emblem protagonists. The Fire Emblem, like, self-inserty characters. Or, I mean, even, like, most RPGs, I guess. Or would you rather that, as a franchise, it kind of kept the whole, you're at the center of it, you're the main character vibe? Egg. Instant egg. I love finishing a picnic and egg. Egg time. Right. Yeah, we do almost be there with eggs, which is nice. CahirLIVE. Wait. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Let's get a few more Croagunks spawned in, eh? And hatched too. Alright. But yeah, we'll be wonder trading these lads sooner rather than later. If you want a Cahir Croagunk, I'll probably ping the Discord when I start it as well, to make sure everybody is on the same page that it is occurring. Also, there will not be a stream on Monday. Normally I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I've done more streams this week because of my anniversary, but because of that I won't be streaming tomorrow. Because, obviously I've been streaming every single day this week, and it's kind of tiring. I don't know, like, I really enjoy streaming, but streaming every day is like a, what's it called? If I don't stream, I miss streaming. If I stream every day, I, like, miss having a free afternoon, you know? There'll be no milking stream. Milking stream? Did I say milking? Retracted. There will not be a milking stream. That's also true, to be fair. There will not be a milking stream. I can tell you that with absolute certainty. CahirLIVE milking stream? No. No milking stream. Can you hear my cat sneezing her head off in the background? Because I can. Anyway, yeah, like, I don't know, just having, like, a nice free evening is nice because, sorry, I just launched my controller. Yeah, it's nice because, yeah, no, it's nice because I should probably just murder this. Just kill it. I've forgotten everything now. That's great. Boo! Ah! Hello, Shedinja boy. How goes it? I hope your week's been well. Wait, was that? No, it's just a Psyduck. Yeah, today I'm shiny hunting Croagunk because it is my 2-year streaming anniversary. Right, yeah, let's just... Although, the hunt is almost over, because I've almost hatched all of my eggs. But after the eggs are hatched, I will be wonder trading all of the Croagunk that I have gotten. If you are interested in getting a gunky lad. This egg is just floating on the water. Jesus Croagunk? This one's gotta be shiny, right? Because it's Jesus Croagunk, surely. Surely? Aw. Still... Oh my god, he's just standing on water. That guy is just standing on water. There's no two ways about it. He is Croagunk Jesus. Holy frog. Exactly. Precisely that. Precisely the holy frog. Man, Crow Jesus. Man, Crow Jesus, exactly. Precisely that. Precisely that. Dude, he's squeaking. I fucking love Croagunk, dude. Look at him. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy, really. He's just an innocent man. Right. One more egg. You know what? I'm going to try to refresh the spawns before egg. So I can just get like one last group of gunks before I have finished with this. Oh, final egg. Egg at the bottom of the sea? Oh no! This guy's gonna drown! Slayin, hello! Welcome to the stream! How goes it? I hope your week's been well. You have come at an interesting time, because while I have just about wrapped up my Croagunk hunt without any shiny Croagunks, I am just about to wonder trade them all. So if you want a Croagunk with my name on it, I am just about to start wonder trading them. Alright. And this guy, he was at the bottom of the sea. I think that's kind of special. How did we get the most special to Croagunk last? I think that's the real question. Alright, I'll probably stay about here. Missy, did you just try and go into the bin? Sorry, my cat just slammed into the bin. Your good been making no shiny plates, team. Yo, what you planning? What the? Who's made the cut? Who's made the cut so far? Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna get onto shiny hunting. Shiny hunting? Wonder trading now. Of course, in between wonder trades, I can, like, look for more Croagunks, so... You know, I haven't considered how long 120 wonder trades are gonna take. Alright, I'm going to ping the Discord, actually. just to let everybody know that this is going on. If MPDSB just know. I don't know how to break this to you, Brugger, but I think you just got bad luck in terms of that. Because BSP's odds aren't awful. Alright. Wonder trading some Croagunk. Come join if you want the gunk. TM. Alright, Discord has been pinged. And you guys have still been aware. Alerted. So if you want a Croagunk, I'd say it's about time to try and get a Croagunk. Alright. Wish you could join. Trying to get one, but your girlfriend is sleeping, so you can't jump out of bed. Ah, understandable. Yeah, that was quick. What if you, slunk out of bed instead? Like a snake. Off he goes. Goodbye. Alright. Bagon, interesting. Off to a pretty solid start, if I do say so myself. Did you see the massive zoom in on his crotch that ended with? I swear I can't be alone in seeing the zoom in on his crotch that just ended with. Like, that was just like a crotch zoom in. Right, Shiny Gyarados, Corviknight, Magneton, and Dratini. Oh, fair, so you're breeding for them now. So it's not like you're shiny hunting them in the playthrough. You're shiny hunting them after, before the playthrough, so you can trade them all. That's fair, that's fair. That's a very solid, solid start, though. Those are all very good Pokemon. Right. It's gonna be funny if we get, like, a shiny from, like, one of those bot things. Before we get a, what was it called? Rather than, like, a new shiny Croagunk. It would be fitting. Painfully fitting. Lots of dragons. That is true. We have got 2 dragons already, which is interesting. Our dragon ratio right now is 100%. In fact, our baby pseudo ratio right now is 100%. Which I guess makes sense. I feel like... Okay, so... There are about 8 dragon pseudo lines, yeah? In the game. Not in the game. Wait a second. 100%. Is that shiny? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Slay? Slay. Hello, Demetrius. How goes it? I hope your week's been well. Yes! What? Our third trade was a shiny? What the hell? Oh, Slayers and Slayin. Ah, fair. So I can't find my own shiny Croagunk, but what I can do is get a shiny via Wonder Trade in 3 trades. I was like, is that a shiny? But I didn't want to, like, overreact to it. Like, I didn't want to be like, oh my god, is that a shiny? In case it wasn't a shiny. But no, like, that's just a shiny on my 3rd trade. What the fuck? Right. Well, on with the trades, I guess. You're one of the strongest trainers in all of Japan? Hell yeah, GG dude, congrats. Alright. Let's continue. But yeah, I've been watching the new series of the anime. I think it's like To Be a Pokemon Master it's called or something. Well, I think it's like Mezase. Bro, you're trying to get one of my Croagunks. That's fair. I was hoping people would. Best of luck. Best of luck. Hopefully you can. Tell me if you get one. If anyone gets one of my Croagunks, do tell me. Because I'd be excited to know if anyone gets one. Aim to be a Pokemon Master. Ah, fair, yeah, that. Welcome to the stream, by the way, the real Cyber Army. How goes it? I hope your week's been well. Oh, it's done. But yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's like 2 episodes in at the moment, only 2 episodes. But they've been solid. They've been solid. It's been good. It has. It looks like it's gonna end with Ash catching Latias, maybe. Armarouge? You know what? I'm not gonna say no to that. I don't think I have an Armarouge. I think, I think the only Armarouge I got was a temporary one, because I traded it back to the person I got it from. Wait, you're asking me if I do Union Circle, or are you still talking to Slayan? Because, not at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, not really in general. I don't know, I'd rather focus on, like, my goal of the stream, whether that be, like, getting raids or shinies or whatever. I'm gonna wait for this, trees to go through, for you. Then you're gonna send me something really good out. Interesting. Hopefully you do get one of the gunks. Blop the Wooper. I might take good care of Blop the Wooper, honestly. Blop the Wooper? That is a good nickname. Blop. It is kind of a blop, isn't it, Wooper? Like, Clodsire is king. Dude, Clodsire is king. I've got 3 shiny Clodsires from, like, 1 outbreak. And I love them all. Good lads. Good lads. You like Blop. I like Blop as well. I'm a big Blop fan. But yeah, it looks like Ash is going to be finishing off with You keep getting people from different languages. I think what time it would be across the world right now. I guess it is pretty late at the moment, so Yo Hoppip, that's true, that is true. I don't know, I feel like it's very common for like foreign language Pokemon though, because you're trading with people across the world. Alright, I just wanted to reset the spawns. I think I might try to do this, so like in between each surprise trade I just reset the spawns. Danico, hello! Welcome to the stream! How goes it? I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. I'm wonder trading Croagunk at the moment. I hatched 120 of them while in the middle of an outbreak trying to get a shiny. I was hoping I'd get a few. So far my shiny net gain has been a single shiny Axew. From Wonder Trade. So I didn't even find it. I don't know, I might do another Croagunk hunt at some point. Because I wouldn't, like, I want a few shiny Croagunk. Because I absolutely adore Croagunk. Croagunk is probably is my favorite Pokemon. Fog. I'm just starting to wonder if the shiny economy on Surprise Trade is broken, actually. Okay, yeah, no, this is a website. That is a website. I hope that whatever livestream they were doing has my name broadcasted to the masses. Let's go for it. The best place to hunt... Oh. Hey, do you guys mind moving that to, like, a group chat or something? Because, I don't know, it's... You guys are having quite an in-depth conversation that's disturbing the flow of chat a bit, I'll be honest. Don't want other people's messages to be, like, buried. Alright. No worries, no worries. Just don't want, yeah, don't want other people's messages to be missed and buried. That's a hack, right? No, yeah, it's definitely a hack. It's, I'm guessing it's a 6 IV one. Do you think it's, Japanese? Because if it is, maybe that'll be... maybe that'll be my new breeding Pokemon. Maybe not. Oh, no, it's Italian, so it would work, I guess. And it's holding a Master Ball. Okay, then. I don't know, I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. I will take a probably 6 IV shiny Disso. Not bad, free Master Ball. Exactly. Sprigatito. Okay, that's our first starter so far. Which is interesting. We've gotten 2 shinies before a starter. Shiny? No, it wasn't. Sprigatito's eyes are normally pink. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a regular one. Yeah. Thought so. But yeah, oh, that means I have like 3 Master Balls now, because I got one from Rob at the beginning of the game from the cloning exploit. Alright. Oh, sorry, I look bright for some reason. Ah, fair. Silicobra. You're going to find a home address of everyone who's getting these Croagunks, and you're going to take one of them. You're going to break into their house and force them to give you your Croagunk. Oh no. I would not recommend doing that. I must say, that is not a CahirLIVE recommendation. Alright. Yo, it's one of those little guys. What's he called? Small man. That's not what he's normally called. That's not what he's normally called at all. What are you? Nimble! Nimble. Nimble looks like he'd do a sick backflip, I'll be honest. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I think Nimble would do a very, very cool backflip. I think he'd do a very cool backflip indeed. Right, I'm gonna start another picnic to kind of refresh spawns, I think. As to maybe get a shiny Croagunk by the end of stream. Nimble Wimble, exactly, that's so true. Right. I love Nimble. Nimble is just a very small guy, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the Pokemon that are just little guys, you know? Like, I think, in terms of, like, my favorite Pokemon, just little guys, definitely up there on my favorite kinds of Pokemon. Yo, Pyro. It's an interesting, like, diversity of Pokemon we're getting. Bro, why is Bruno from Encanto playing Pokemon? I mean, like, I guess he's got to do something in the walls to make good use of his time. Seems more likely to get one in Wonder Trades right now. It does, doesn't it? Via odds, we have gotten more shinies from Wonder Trade than we have in any other way. Which is painful. You would like to get Shiny Nimble. Doesn't Shiny Nimble just have like a different eye color or something? I feel like Shiny Nimble is the kind of Pokemon that would just have a different eye color. I think Low Kicks is more different, but I think Nimble is very not different. I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's gold. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yo, it's Pikachu! It's yellow. Oh no, so many different answers. So many different answers to Shiny Nimble. I mean, they're the same answer, but shush. Can you imagine if it happened? That'd be hype. We're sending a Pokemon to Bubble Chick. Like from SpongeBob? Artist, hello! Welcome to the stream, how goes it? I hope your week's been well. I'm Wonder Trading Croagunk. I tried to shiny hunt one. It didn't go well. You just got surprise traded a Croagunk! Yo! Someone actually came! I wasn't sure if anyone was. I just wanted to see what I'd get out of Wonder Trading, and thought it'd be fun if I named them all my YouTube name anyway. Welcome! I hope you enjoy the Croagunk. Honestly, I was thinking if anyone did come from it, it'd be someone to come and like call me a slur or something for being a shill. We did it, lads. Welcome, welcome. Okay. How about I trade 2 boxes of Croagunk? Maybe 3. And then I leave 1. And then I can give Chad and Rob Croagunks. Because, Rob wanted one but couldn't. And it's clear that Chad very much wants one. So if you don't get one by, like, the end of, like, the 3rd box, I can just trade you one for normal. That sound good? Or are you more after the lure of the fight to get a random Croagunk? I guess that's the question. Is it less the idea of getting a Croagunk and more the idea of winning the lottery on getting one of these Croagunks? Just trading away Stone Jr. from failed shiny hatchings. It's their version exclusive. Wait, that's not what you gave me. Oh, no! Oh, okay! I completely forgot about that. You didn't give me anything. You got it from someone who did not want my Croagunk. Someone got my Croagunk, retraded it, and that's what you got. Oh, I just disabled the Wonder Trade screen. That's not smart. Yeah, no, clearly. Makes sense. I don't know, if, like, I had the patience to, I think it would be interesting to, like, try and do... like what Candy Eevee did, where, I, like, look at everything I got, and, like, write... up. Hey, what's your in-game name? What's your in-game name? Let me trade this one and then Odyss. Okay. I will, check this guy's... check this guy's original trainer. Summary... no, okay, it's just this person's. I got their Croagunk, I guess. Not Croagunk, I got their Sunshiner. That would have been so funny. This ain't you, all yours are level 1. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Oh, I'm almost ready to do this now, this is fun. Right, oh, Fanfi, yo. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see, like, the spread. At least, like, know the percentages, like, how many shinies am I gonna get? Because already getting 2 is interesting. I might, like, run that Axew's name through Google Translate, because I'm interested to see if it's, like, actually called anything. Or if it's just got its regular name. It'll also be interesting to see how many, like, bot ones we get. Why am I cupping? Look, I'm still in the trading animation. I never left the trading animation. Huh. I'm still, like, cupping my hands like I'm about to send a Pokeball out. I love some nice glitchless games, personally. I like my games with no glitches at all. Bro, you're getting Pokemon from Ace from One Piece. Dude, you're getting them from, like, every corner of the earth. Except the, Kagunks. No glitches? No glitches at all! None. Alright, I want to do a picnic just to refresh. Because I'm sitting in the middle of an outbreak. And, I do want the shiny Croagunk. I know I haven't got it. I want it. I want the shiny Croagunk. I must get more. My Masuda luck's been really bad lately, actually. I got, like, the, what's it called? I got the, instant shiny Quaxley in, like, 3 eggs. And, you're sending Pokemon to James from Team Rocket. Dude, you better be careful whatever he gives you, because it's probably stolen. Unless Team Rocket have outsourced their Pokemon gathering operation. Catch these hands. But yeah, unless Team Rocket have, changed their methods, realizing surprise trade is actually a better way to get good Pokemon than actually trying to steal them. And they steal a bunch of, like, Rattata from random kids, and then surprise trade those away. Imagine getting your Pokemon stolen from you, but then, like, a year later, you just get it back through, like, surprise trade. Like, that Pokemon will have been on an adventure. I'm interested to see if we get a Croagunk back as well. Like, that'd be fun if we did. Right. Nothing around. I wonder, like, why some take longer than others. Because, like, I assume everyone's surprise trading at once, right? Like, I wonder what the discrepancy is. Alright. Oh, you got a shiny Ditto too. Is it named Zacian.net? Because, probably not hacked at all. No, not at all. Very legitimate. Very real, actually. In fact, 6 IVs naturally, of course. Think about the legality of randomly sending a pet to someone and randomly getting one back. Oh no. Bro, send your Pokemon to Croagunk Kenshin? I don't even know who that is. So how long will this take? I don't know. I'll probably go until about like 11. Half 11-ish. You're down, he wants to trade racks. He's another YouTuber. And he's a very bad one, because he just sent you a hacked Ditto. Yeah, you see, CahirLIVE, you know I'm a respectable YouTuber. Because I want to trade random Croagunks that have no value. Wait, where is it? Okay. Elgato. Elgato indeed. What's it called? What's this evolution name? Flora... I feel like it's like a Flora... Floragato? Maybe? Whoa, shiny Eevee. I wonder what website name this one's gonna have. Floragato. Happy New Year? Oh no, it is. That's not wrong, actually. It is Chinese New Year, isn't it? So I guess that makes sense. Never mind, it's hacked. Okay. Happy New Year. I wonder if that is like a Chinese New Year one, or if it's just what's it called? Or if my cat's making noise. Eevee does have rabbit elements, and it's the year of the rabbit. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I like seeing the debates on what Eevee is. Because, like, I don't know. I know I said, like, last stream it was a fox. I wouldn't really stand by that now. I'm not the same person I was yesterday. Eevee is just, like, a mammal Pokemon. It's just a bizarre fusion. But why wouldn't they do Score Bunny? That's a good point, actually. Maybe they just do a mix? Maybe it's because everyone's doing Score Bunny. Wanted to stand out. Be unique. You hate that you remember celebrating the last year of the rabbit. Time exists. Huh. You think the devs have said it's not meant to be one animal? Yeah, no, I feel like it's definitely not. Like, I feel like when you, like, examine its design enough, you realize, yeah, no. This is, like, meant to be, like, a weird hodgepodge of many different animals that are generally considered cute. So it's, like, generic cute creature, basically. Persimmon. Did you ever realize when you get surprise traded a Diglett, you can see what's under it? Oh, can you? I know you can see what's under a Diglett, well, you can do it by glitching your camera through the floor, technically. But you can also do it by, like, forcing it to use Fly somehow. Via hacks or using, like, Zorua. You can have it, like, show its underside, and it's just, like, a little rock under there, basically. So we don't know what the underside of Diglett itself looks like. We just know that it can't be that big. It's not like some giant creature. It's not like some giant muscular man like some people try to imply. The final form of Diglett is Dig. Yo, Fido! I just thought of a meme. Sorry, my brain just, short-circuited as I realized are funny. You know that one meme where it's like, that, like, handsome guy asking the, what's it called? Like, his co-worker out for a drink, and it's like, and she's like, oh, yes! And then it's like the chubby, like, stereotypically ugly guy asking, she's like, hello, hello, HR? That, but it's like, Fido is the top guy, and Vanilluxe is the bottom guy. You know? You get what I'm just gonna make the meme, because when you explain a meme, it always loses its meaning. Like, when you try to, like, type out a meme, or, like, not visually, explain a meme, I feel like it never works. You gotta just make the meme, you know? You just gotta make the meme, then it works. Okay, this is box 2. It's 11:50, so bye and good luck. Fair enough, Brugger. I hope you have a great sleep. I hope you have a great rest of your sleep, and great starts to your week tomorrow. You just got Mudbray from one of the greatest Pokemon trainers ever, Ash. Yo, I didn't know he called him Mudbray. They put the Master Chef into Soda. What? Gordon Ramsay? Should be Watchog instead. No, it shouldn't be Watchog instead, because the comparison is they're both food Pokemon. Both Pokemon are foodie Pokemon. One of them is an ice cream cone, one of them is like a dough dude. But everybody loves the dough guy. Everyone hates the ice cream cone. Edible Dash Bun is approved by you. I wonder what it would taste like. Tusk, hello! How goes it? Welcome back. I am on to the Wonder Trading portion. So if you want to try and nab yourself a CahirGunk, now is the time. What's wrong with Homer? Nothing's wrong with Homer. But everybody likes Fido, but everybody hates Vanilluxe. But they're both food Pokemon. You know? Like, I like Fido, but I also like Vanilluxe. But when people are being, like, lazy Pokemon designs in modern Pokemon, they always point to Vanilluxe for some reason. Even though Vanilluxe just does not deserve that title. Because Vanilluxe is an ice cream Pokemon, and, like, I don't know, ice cream is cool, generally liked. Why shouldn't it be a Pokemon, huh? Huh? You can tell you, an IRL Dash Bun does not smell or taste great. Well, yeah, but an IRL Dash Bun is just like a regular... a regular sausage dog. And they smell like sausages, so... Which is why they're called sausage dogs. Basically, the only Pokemon down in the underground would be Giratina. What's it called? Sableye would probably be underground. I think it wouldn't truly be underground if it didn't have at least a couple of Geodude, you know? You're shiny hunting Sableye? Hell yeah, best of luck. I like shiny Sableye. Shiny Sableye is a good one. Nice and yellow. And a good yellow as well. Right. You must not know what sausages smell like. Oh no, it's fine. Not everyone can smell. Alright. You can smell. Amazing. Oh yeah, what do you use? What do you use, One? Tell me. One, tell me your facial routine. Tell me your skincare routine. Battery oik. Oil. Acid, the drug. I'm listening. Acid, the owl stuff. We just got a Pokemon Lily from the Aether Paradise. Was it a Clefairy? You've lit battery acid. Doesn't feel good. Ketchup. Unketchup. What's the difference between ketchup and unketchup? What is yeah. First question, what is unketchup? Alright. It's like ketchup but made of antimatter. Oh no. Ketchup, exactly. Anyway, I think your auntie does matter, personally. That's like my take. Catch down. Catch down. That is a second Riolu. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do about 2 boxes. Because it is getting late here. And, yeah. It's getting late. So I'm just poking around for maybe some shinies. There are no shinies. I think this is the first, like, overworld shiny hunting stream I've done that hasn't been a resounding success. Like, the Iron Valiants, I got 2 of them. Boxes. Yeah. Beast Ball the loser. But you're having waffles soon, yo! Hell yeah. I hope the waffles are good. It's funny, because for a while, I didn't know that non-potato waffles existed. I just thought that they were all potato waffles. And didn't really get why everyone really liked waffles. Because I was like, well, they're just like potatoes, right? And like, while potatoes are good, I just didn't realize they were like savory waffles for a long time. You know? You fool. I am a fool. I'm very upfront about this. I feel like if you come to my streams and think I'm any kind of respectable person... Shiny Sableye, yo! GG! Hell yeah! Congrats, dude! Yo, Silazar. Foolish and proud, exactly, exactly. I find it funny that Silazar started off as a giant legendary capable of, like, breaking massive boulders, turned into this, and then turned back into a giant legendary capable of breaking boulders. You can't get a Croagunk, you're gonna have to make one yourself. Forge one from the ashes. My hands are still cupped. Am I stuck in this animation? I'm stuck in this animation. Look at me! I'm stuck in this animation! You guys know, like... I look like I'm carrying an egg. See, it's these kind of glitches that are fun. No, yeah, these are fun. I love that. That's... It does. It looks like I'm holding a little guy. It looks like I'm holding like a little fairy and speaking to them. As they whisper their secrets to me. Ah, the precious egg, exactly. The only glitches you hate are the ones that impede game progress. No, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Like... I don't quite get it when people say these games are, like, broken. Like, because they're not broken to, like, the unplayable degree. They're broken to the... They haven't been polished enough. It's like a marble statue that hasn't been... Look at me. Oh god, don't drop the egg. Oh god. You don't drop the egg. Self-promoting in Pokemon, that's a first. I really don't think it is. But, welcome, Dude the Slayer. I hope you enjoy your Croagunk. Yeah, the Zacian.net Ditto says otherwise. First you've seen Arthur. How do you know? Because I'm trading them. I mean, like, you could have just, like, clicked on the stream randomly, but, I assumed that the more likely scenario was that you, came from one of the Croagunks. That I'm spreading, like, glitter into the Wonder Trade sphere. I'm sure these guys will have about a week of, flitting through the, cosmos. We got another one, lads. That's not the first time it happened today. Oh, interesting. Oh, you see, it's only Croagunk. No, yeah. I was, It's my 2-year streaming anniversary today, so I thought it'd be fun to shiny hunt Croagunk. But I decided I'd go at it with a 2-pronged approach to maximize my odds. So I'd Masuda method and sit in the middle of an outbreak. I did not get a shiny. Well, until I started Wonder Trading, at which point I got a shiny, Axew within, like, the first couple of trades. How do you get eggs? If you put 2 compatible Pokemon in a picnic, there's a chance that one of them will lay an egg, and you can make sandwiches to make that more likely. The easiest one is with peanut butter, butter, and bananas. And if you make one of those, it'll give you Egg Power level 2, which is the highest level you can get without Herba Mystica. Can you make a sandwich out of the egg? I wish. I wish. I wonder what Pokemon egg would taste like. Because they're all, like, they all look the same. So, like, would they, like, have the same, like, yolk in them? You can buy Egg Power 2 through from a city. Ah, fair. I don't know. I prefer making the sandwich out on the go. Egg sandwich. Pokemon omelette. Imagine if you bite into them and they fucking explode. That would not be good, I don't think. But also, who bites into an egg? Like, I think the first mistake you made was biting into an egg like it's a fruit. But the egg has a face imprinted into the yolk. Oh no. Every time you don't get a Croagunk, you have to break a bone. The only bone you have left is your thumb bone. I wouldn't recommend breaking that, because then you won't be able to trade for Croagunk. Oh no. Voltorb. That's a good point, actually. Poison's too extreme. That one guy on Tumblr. Which one guy on Tumblr? The only thing I know about Tumblr is I get a notification about 3 times a day from getting a new follower, but it's not a new follower, it's a porn bot. You don't know his name. I don't know who you're talking about. So, but he ate an egg. Oh, never mind. I take that back. I know who you're talking about. Are you talking about the guy who, like, put an egg in his mouth, but, like, instead of... Like, he put an egg in his mouth to, like, keep it there, but instead of keeping it there, he just bit down on it like a fool. You have no bones. Yo, I'm so jealous. Grow some, then. It probably depends on the Pokemon in the egg. You know you wouldn't want to eat a rock from an egg. That's a fair take. That's a fair take. I know, it's interesting, because they have implied that, like, Pokemon eggs can't be cracked. In a few situations. Is there egg in this game? Can you get egg slices in this game? Maybe rock Pokemon start out soft. That's a good point. What if they, like, harden at some point? What Pokemon would I eat? I mean, there are a lot of Pokemon that, like, are confirmed edible. I'd say, like, Lechonk. And yes, we get slices of egg. Concerning. But, like, Pokemon eggs are too big to look like regular egg slices, which I'm guessing what these do. So do you think some bird Pokemon just lay, like, eggs? Like, default... It's Execute! The egg slices are from Execute! That must be the only explanation. Apparently Slowbro is delicious, so... And you don't think it would mind. That's a good point. Chansey. Chansey. Right, yes. Chansey. I forgot about Chansey. Chansey is obviously the explanation here, actually, not Execute. Explanation. Exactly. And actually that makes sense why they would be eaten, because they can heal you, which means eggs have healing properties in this world. Kind of like in real life. When you think about it. Not too hard, though. Don't think about it too hard. Extinction. Oh, no. Alright. Execute is a bunch of seeds anyway, not actual eggs. I mean, I know that, but they look like eggs. Egg Bomb confirms that eggs explode. That's actually really true. I didn't consider that. Imagine biting into your egg sandwich and, like, it just exploding in your mouth. That would be a not fun sensation, I think. It'd be like those Poppin' Dots, but, like, significantly worse. Explosive. Okay, it seems we just got very lucky with, like, a multiple shinies at the beginning. Yummy, you say with no head. I always, like, kind of suspected that you didn't speak, like, verbally. You just kind of, like, reverberate sound worm. I don't know why, but, like, I kind of always had that feeling in my bones, you know? Maybe because, like, when you talk, it does, like, shake people's bones a bit, actually. Anyway. Next you again. This one's not shiny. You're like a cricket rubbing its legs together. Except it's not your legs. Oh. Effervescent. Yeah, that actually was very shiny, actually jump scare. Worm is an eldritch horror. I wouldn't really say horror. I don't know. People are always like, oh god, horror's beyond my comprehension. Like, I don't know. I can comprehend Cthulhu. He's just an octopus guy. Like, I don't get what's so hard to think about there. It's kind of obvious to me. Like, if you can't comprehend that, I think that's more of a you issue. Rubbing other people's legs. Smile. The horrors kiss you with tongue every day. And some people have little to no comprehensions. That's very true, Finicky. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope your week's been going well. Oh, yo, Finicky, did you come here through a Croagunk? What is my OT? My OT is just CahirLIVE. No, Cahir, sorry. It's just Cahir. I've lied. No, yes. It's just Cahir. What? You came here from your computer? Ah, fair enough. What's my OTP? Oh fuck. What's my OTP? The issue is every fictional relationship has left my head all at once. Like, I've forgotten every piece of media I've experienced in the past, like, life. Jake Sully, ex... his wife. No, wait, the commander, the military commander. I can't remember his name either. Your OC is armed with a gun and a sword, and you know where my OC lives. So you better give me Croagunk. I would if I could. Really wasn't expecting an answer. That's not even my OTP. I put that up my ass. I feel like there definitely are fictional relationships I've been invested in happening. I just can't remember any of them now for no reason. Which pains me. It's like being asked like what your favorite food is and immediately on like I feel like I don't know how much you guys relate to this, but if I'm asked what my favorite thing is, I need to like have prepared an answer before, you know? I need to have like decided like what my answer is prior to the event. Otherwise I cannot think of what anything might be. Like, there was a solid period of time in which I did not know what my favorite Pokemon was. Because, like, I hadn't thought about it enough. But then I thought about it and I realized Croagunk is actually really cool and I love that guy. Yo, you have waffles now. You shall once again fade into the background whilst consuming food. Understandable. Have fun consuming food. But what if the food consumes you? I don't know. I think I trust Worm to be stronger than some waffles, personally. Hot take. I expect Worm to be a little bit stronger than some waffles. Alright. That Weasel's name is Mr. Boy. And that kind of sounds like Mr. Beast. You know the guy? He does like that weird thing with his hands as it goes like, Mr. Beast. And then he like kind of points behind him at nothing. And then he kind of does like this like claw motion with his hands. With like, this really vacant stare in his face. Like he doesn't want to be there. He also looks nothing like Mr. Beast. I like the video where he's in the same room as Mr. Beast, as the actual Mr. Beast. And Mr. Beast is just standing there awkward. Mr. Beast! One. That's my OTP! It's Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast from Epic Rap Battles of History. That's my OTP. That's my final answer. I do not retract that statement whatsoever. I think that would be a very good relationship. Alright. Ask a silly question, expect a silly answer. That's a good point. Alright. I'm going to take a drink quickly. You guys make sure you're all staying hydrated as well. Hydration do be important. Stunky! I find it so funny that in Pokemon Platinum, they did the good thing of like expanding the decks, adding a few more fire types into the game, which is kind of important for, like, type balancing. But what they also did was remove Stunky and Glameow. Stunky and Glameow are no longer findable within Platinum, for no reason. I don't really know why they did that. You didn't expect any answer, but you're still thoroughly disappointed. Honestly, I would be not disappointed at that answer. Oh wait, no, the surprise rate is done. I love that guy. I want his autograph. If I saw Mr. Beast, I'd be like, oh, yeah, it's Mr. Beast. Can I get a photo? If I saw that guy, I'd be like, oh my god, it's Mr. Beast. Sign my chest. You know? That's what I'd do. He just excites me more as a person. Wait, can I move normally yet, or am I still, like, in my weird... No, I've returned to normal. I'm no longer cupping my hands as if trying to do a surprise trade constantly. You killed 100 people because they weren't talking about Baller. It's gonna kill their parents because they were gonna take me to jail. Because you killed her family for talking about Baller. You guys, Baller, are next. I don't think I've ever said the word baller. But that's pretty baller. Alright. I don't know, the only ball I care about... A cock and ball. Slam dunk. Sometimes I think about clapping really loudly and slamming my desk, but then I remember that would be kind of loud. Like, I'm not, like, that much of a rage gamer. I won't act as if I didn't used to be. I did used to be a bit of a rage gamer, but nowadays I'm, like, a lot better at being not ragey. But, like, my dad, I think he still has that vague impression of me, because of two reasons. Sometimes I ironically slam my desk, because I think it would make it a bit funnier. And sometimes, most of the time, when my cat lands, when my cat gets off of, like, my windowsill or my bed, she lands so loudly. I don't know how she does it. She knows how to, like, put the most weight on, like, a single spot possible to create the biggest, like, thump as she lands. And because, like, my dad, like, is generally watching TV underneath me at times like these, like, he can hear it very loudly. Which is, interesting. Because it means that my cat has been, making me take the fall for her loud landings. Right. I hate to say it, guys. I don't think we're getting shiny Croagunk this stream. I say that like that wasn't apparent about an hour ago, actually, but shush. I tried, and that's what counts. Maybe I'll shiny hunt it again in a couple of weeks. Because, like, I tried to, like, vary my hunts at the moment. Because, like, Masuda hunts take a while in comparison to not Masuda hunts, which take really quick. So, I think... So, tomorrow, I'm not going to stream. Because I've been streaming all week. So, my next stream will be Wednesday, when I'll be streaming my Pokemon Ultra Moon Nuzlocke. We just beat Araquanid in a fight that was a lot closer than it should have been. For an Araquanid. Oh, I didn't actually do the picnic. But yeah, I'm just gonna refresh the spawns first before I collect this one. But yeah, so we'll be doing Kiawe's trial. Maybe Mallows as well? We'll see how things go. And yeah. this Friday, I'll be doing Greninja raids as well. If you guys want to join in on some raids, I tend to do raid streams pretty commonly, where I do raids with you guys if you want help with Greninja. I think I'll actually try to build a Pokemon specifically for it this time as well. And then, not tomorrow, but the Monday after, I'll be doing more shiny hunting. Where I will be shiny hunting for Fuecoco, Scorbunny, and Charmander at once. Which is a very fun hunt. Because it's like random which one I get. But yeah, okay. I think this next Croagunk will be the last one I surprise trade. And then I think I'm going to end. Because yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. It is 20 past 11. And I don't know about you guys, but that's kind of late. Like, I'm kind of getting a bit tired, you know? Bit sleepy, even. Arguably sleepy. I do think it might be a good idea, a good plan, to catch some Z's. Oh, yo. Toxel. I like the Toxel's one of the Pokemon that came through in this gen. I don't know, I find it funny that everyone's always complaining about Charizard. Because, like, Lucario has been in every single game catchable. Since it, like, debuted. Maybe not Black and White, but Black and White 2. Let me just take one more look around. 07 Shiny Croagunk. I would have really liked you. Waffles are vanquished, wives widowed, and government overthrown. What's up? Hell yeah. Welcome back to the final surprise trade. What are we gonna get? Let's get some drum rolls for the final Pokemon. Let's get some drum rolls for the final Pokemon of the stream. What's it gonna be? It's an Ultra Ball. It's a Magikarp! Yo! Magikarp! Honestly, if I were to hack Pokemon, I would hack 6 IV Magikarp. People like the furry Pokemon. Not surprised Cahir is in so many games. That is true. That is true. You couldn't drum inside. No! But don't worry, there will always be another time, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'll want to trade the rest of them at some point. Just because I have them around. But yeah, I dare say that's where we end off for today. But yeah, happy 2 years. Thank you, Rob. Here's to more. Definitely more. I love streaming. I have a lot of fun streaming. There will definitely be more streams, but next stream will be Wednesday, as I said, because I want to take a bit of a break after streaming for a week straight. A little bit tiring, gonna be honest. But yeah, I hope you all have great starts to your week, and I will be back on Wednesday. Thank you all for joining me for this one. This has been a great 2-year anniversary, and here is to many, many more years. I don't know. I'm not really going to set a sub goal or anything for this time next year, I don't think. Because, I don't know, I don't want to put a number to it. Because when I put a number to it, if I miss the number, I'll feel really bad about it. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. A great start to your week. Make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this stream. Because stuff like that really helps support the streams and tell YouTube, hey, this guy's streams, they're good. You should recommend these more, and I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, hope you all have great times, and I will see you all Wednesday. Goodbye.